Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Bye for me. Good morning, good whatever time space you're in. Hope it's a good one. Sorry we're late. We had an IP issue. I don't know. There was some confliction with, you don't change any settings. You wake up some mornings and then bang, your computer's like, hey, don't want to talk to another part of, it's like they have fights in the middle of the night. Part of your tech equipment, they just don't like to talk to each other. We fixed it. We're live. We're making nostalgic food. So, last day of my nostalgia week. Next week's your nostalgia week. Today we're making fish and chips. And then we're making a chip Sarnie, which is basically like a chip sandwich. And then we're making damper. So damper is basically something from my childhood. It is like a soda bread or a quick bread. Traditionally, you make it in the coals. So you when we were kids, we used to make it in like a Dutch oven in the coals. And Tamina, thank you for the restart.
Almost a year sub, less than 3. Hello, everyone.
Thank you very much. So we make it in the coals, but we're going to make it in the oven. It's super easy. And then you can eat it on its own. You can eat it with like savory food. Or the way that we did it when my parents were, when we were kids, was you cut it in slices and then you eat it with jam and cream on top. Chef's kiss. So good. Getting it sorted in 15 minutes ain't too bad. He did a great job. Exceed did a fantastic job. Thank you. You like my space buns? I just thought it was something different.
Delicious.
So to Exceed this morning, I want to do something different with my hair. He goes, do it in the Ariana high
Love
bun.
the pigtails.
High pony. And I was like, I do that all the time. So try something new. Thanks for liking it. Hells Bells, thank you for 14 months. Thank you for support. You guys are fantastic. I really appreciate you. I hope you guys are having a great day. Look at you all. Thank you for waiting. I really appreciate you guys sticking around because part of me sometimes is just like, oh, you guys realize that we're late or whatever. It's easy to tune off, but you guys stuck around and I really appreciate that. I appreciate you being here. You're phenomenal. Can I say you're glowing today? Thank you. Thank you very much. You're making me blush. Thank you.
Delicious.
Hey, Beware, thank you very much. Oh my God, guys. Oh, my mouth is so from smiling. I was honestly relieved. I missed the beginning of the stream so often with school. I get that. And it's great that you could be here. We're very lucky to have you. Oh my God. So today we're going to be making some fish. So I grabbed some fish from, I suppose all the vegetarians, all that like the pescatarians are like, oh my God, Molly's not cooking meat today. No chicken, no beef or whatever. Yes, we're cooking fish and just fish. No alternative for Exceed because tonight, Exceed and I, we've been eating really well. And then tonight we're having nachos. So Exceed doesn't want to he's going to have a protein smoothie for like a meal replacement shake for lunch. And then we're going to have nachos. So we're excited. So I don't need to do any alternative. I'm just cooking me fish today for me. I'm excited. It is Fish Friday for those who observe Lent. It's true. See, big brain. I knew that. I knew that. Real time, I did. But Fish Friday means you're not meant to eat any other meat I use, and that means I shouldn't eat chicken or beef tonight with my nachos, whatever. Thank you so much for this, the hype train. Let's go. So, as I said, we're making chips first, homemade chips. Ideally, I would buy them from the local chip shop to make the chip sandwich so you can see, but it is currently 8:26 a.m. and the fish and chip shop doesn't open until like maybe 11, I think. So unfortunately we missed out on that. But one day I will get fish and chips from the fish and chip shop to show you what it looks like. Maybe we could do an IRL stream to the fish and chip shop because if you haven't had fish and chips, a British fish and chips or Australian fish and chips, you are missing out. Potato scallops, crab sticks, my favorite thing. And then you make a chip sandwich. So this is my nostalgia week. Next week, we are doing your nostalgia week. So there's a thread in Discord. If you could write in there, I'm looking for recipes from your childhood that may be a bit weird, that you might not, like, that I might not have tried, that you want to suggest to me. Maybe they're Midwestern dishes, maybe they're European dishes, things you're like, hey, weird, wacky food that I grew up with eating, let's make Molly cook it. I'm looking for suggestions. So pop them in chat, I write them down, or in Discord ideally. I'm keen for it. So we're starting with thumbprint cookies. Obviously, there's a lot of foods that have been suggested that I've already made, but I'm gonna try someone else's recipe. Thumbprint cookies, stuffed peppers, stuffed capsicums. I don't think I've eaten them before. I've eaten capsicum, I've eaten the stuff that goes inside like rice and stuff, but I've never eaten them together. And then baked potatoes, twice baked potatoes. I'm here for. I like potatoes. Exceed likes potatoes. Since you're making curry, made me want curry, so I got it. And when I made my wife want curry, so she got for lunch today. I love that. Thank you for sharing. That's really dope. Fabulous. That makes me happy to hear. I love comments like that. Thank you. Simani, how's your stream? How's your week been? Not your stream week. Sorry. How's things been? Have you had a good week? The Catholic Church has softened their stance. You can eat meat on Fridays during Lent, but not Good Friday. Still fish on Good Friday, no meat. Okay, I understand that. My grandparents do. My grandma's religious. My granddad isn't, but I don't think they're Christian. They do fish and chips on Fridays just every week. I think I don't know if it's strictly because of they do it all year round. Fish and chips on Fridays every year, every day, every Friday, every day. I don't know. Let's go back to last time. I'm going to show you what they did on the last stream. I've stopped talking. We did curried sausages, stew with dumplings, and hedgehog slice. Was that Wednesday? Oh my goodness, it feels like such a long time ago. I will show you the hedgehog slice. I was just nibbling some just now. The biscuits are the American flaky biscuits from the website. Bummer. American flaky biscuits from the website. They are delicious. They're like savory scones, savory flaky scones. Cheese, you could add different additions if you want. I think they're pretty banging. They are flaky, crispy, but still kind of fluffy in the middle. I think you'll like them if you give them a try. So that's the normal version. I added some parsley in there. And then we did that on top of stew. So you can do beef stew, you can do like a chicken pot pie, like the chicken and biscuits. It's very tasty. Then we did curried sausages, which a recipe I grew up with eating. A very simple Aussie classic. So it's just like sausages. We use chicken, but pork or beef also work. In like a curry powder enriched gravy, and then you serve it on top of rice. Some people were telling me that they like to eat it with different veggies, so carrot or potato, kind of more inspired like a Japanese curry. But we used to just eat it plain with rice. Super easy, cheap, and feeds a lot of people. And then the hedgehog slice. I don't know if you got a photo of it. Bottom right. I'll get it out and take a slice and show you what it looks like. Thank you, Beware, for 28 months. We had $65 in tips towards our goal, our community goal. Cheeky sub, Get Baked rated Frid, $40, MPO, and what's that, $15, Mary Todd, $10, and Beware for the resub. I appreciate it. My Aussie friends do fish and chips every Friday too. Really? Is that a religious thing or just because they like it? I like it. Very cool. So this is our goal, exclamation mark goal. Thank you, Roselli. She's amazing, isn't she? Our Puerto Rican princess. So this is our goal, and then this is the tracker. So if we do hit the goal every week, for 38 weeks, I think 39 weeks, it'll be mid-November that we can buy the lens, which is pretty cool. So that's the plan. So $55 each week, and then the long-term goal, the long-term play, if we hit it every week, we should be able to get it by mid-November. Yeah, cool. So $125 of $2,200. It's all US dollars. So with Twitch and everything, it's all like for accounting purposes, it's all US dollars. But you can donate whatever currency, and it will just convert it to this. Cool. So it's just to help me buy some equipment for stream and be able to kind of lean into my passion of photography, and I'd like to create a business and help local businesses and local restaurants, and so to be able to photograph events or branding shots, things like that. The equipment that I have at the moment is great. I'm very lucky to have it, but it's something I have prime lenses, so they're stuck at kind of like a focal length, whereas this lens is a zoom lens, so it's just a lot more versatile, and it's something I've been looking forward to, but never could purchase myself, and so I thought that it would be a fun way. If you guys ever want to contribute to the stream, support in any way, subscribing is expensive, especially with the changes that has happened recently. If you're in Australia, the sub has gone up from $8.99 to $9.99. Is that right? $8.99 or $7.99 to $8.99? It's gone up $1. So it's expensive. The cost of living is expensive. So I never want you guys to go out of your way, but a great way if you don't want to subscribe to the channel, maybe if you want to, you can have a few dollars, use it to tip, because then we get the full percentage. At the moment with subbing, if you're a tier 1, we get about $2.50. So if people are paying $9, we get $2.50 from it. So a lot of, Twitch is doing the heavy lifting with the creating the server and the platform and things like that, but it's pretty shitty. So if you ever want to support the channel, if you find that you enjoy the stream or you learnt something, you like what I'm doing, that's just a nice way, okay? All right, let's do a deep dive into Discord, show what the community has been cooking and eating. Ba-ba-ram. So, where's my mouse? Here we go. As I said, we're doing nostalgia. So this is the thread here. Already 19 messages. Thank you very much. Keep adding to it. I want to know foods you grew up with. Maybe are a little bit, a little bit different. Maybe it's lime. Is it lime jello and cottage cheese? I was being told about a few weeks ago. Or I think it was shock. Was mandarin slices with whipped cream? Oh, I forget. But I want to know all the weird, wild, wacky food combinations you ate as a child so I can recreate them, try them myself. So obviously the weirder the better. I love that. You can give me some normal suggestions. Liz gave me some great ones. Maybe Roselli, Puerto Rican inspired or Pennsylvania inspired. I'm looking for it. The more I think about my childhood snacks, there were mass amount of berries, oranges. I was a boring kid. No, that's great. I love that. Berries and oranges, very healthy. Was it always just fresh berries and oranges, or did you have them in certain ways? It's not terribly not for safe for work, but I just made it as a spoiler because Nito introduced me to r/cake fails. Some really funny things in there. This was really cool, just because it went along with what we made on Wednesday, which is the hedgehog slice. No one knew what it was, and so I posted this. Brother and I take on the old hedgehog, because I didn't know maybe you guys didn't know what I was expecting, and what you didn't expect what I was making on Wednesday, and maybe you're thinking I was making a hedgehog like this, a slice of a hedgehog. So this made me laugh. So go and check it out, r/cake fails. This is just a discussion about mint, dried mint. I didn't have any in my spice drawer, herb drawer. And when I typed in dried mint, nothing came up. I was like, does it even exist? Turns out you have to Google mint flakes for it to come up. Very strange. I typed in mint leaves, like this product, didn't come up for me. So very weird, very weird. Grumpy Gamer, fake away tonight. What is this? Beef burgers with fries. This is fried. Fries and onion rings and the chippy salt. This is the best brand. We probably need a link. I should probably create a link for chippy salt on Amazon for you guys to try. Because we talk about it so much, you have to find chippy salt. It's really good. It's chicken flavored salt, and we're gonna have it today. It's so good. Some days we eat salad. Some days you eat salad. Others you eat cheesy cauliflower party pies, potato gems, cheese and gravy. Oh, and Ribena. Do you guys know what Ribena is? Surely it's not an Australian thing. How many of you know what Ribena is? These look good. It's not a me food, but I know that you like soft potatoes, soft chips, soggy chips. Nice. Chicken flavored salt sounds like flavor packet from ramen noodles, kinda. And then you put it like, it's like umami MSG goodness. You put it on fries, chips. You put it on everything. It's really good. See money, like you have to try it. There's a few people in the stream that will attest. It is pretty banging. Chips without chicken salt, throw them out. What have we got? Anne, I left it overnight on the counter. Oh, so then Anne made these. The recipe's coming. I just am having a bit of a brain block trying to type it up. Because I've filmed it and everything, and then I wanted to make changes, and then I'm like, oh, do I refilm it or where? Oh my God, where is it? I don't know where it's gone. All right, we've gone past it somewhere. The no need 5-minute focaccia, ciabatta. These were her results. Look at the sandwiches. So good, so good. The recipe's gonna come soon. I'm been having one of those weeks just where stuff
delicious
hasn't been, it's just been hard to get out of my head. Mouse, holy dooly, 62 months. Thank you for your resub. Thank you for using your Prime. That is phenomenal. 62 months, that is ridiculous. Holy heck. Is that 5 years? What is 62 months? 62 divided by 12. Just over 5 years. Wow. Wow. That's phenomenal. Thank you, Mouse, for continuing your sub and supporting the stream. 62 months on a 62-month streak. That is phenomenal. Oh my goodness. Wow. I need to remember, like, that's a moment that I need to remember that you've chosen to do that. I appreciate that. 5 years and 2 months. Amazing. See Money, I blame this curry chicken and veggies on Molly. Yes. Yes. Looks good. Did you enjoy it? Workday is taking too long, so cracking out this bad boy to keep me sane. This is Nito, Bajito, Burrito. I'm interested, does anyone have a KitchenAid, a glass KitchenAid bowl? I've heard like different things about them. Some say they're good, some say they're not good, some say they crack. Obviously, they look cool and they would be good to take videos and you can see in there, you guys can see inside when I mix it and stuff. But it's always been a bit hesitant to buy. You're the only channel I subscribe to. Wow, thank you, that's an honor. Sweet potato salad for me. Okay, I made this last week. I thought that I posted, but I didn't, so I'm sorry. So it was spinach, snow peas, a smashed avocado, sweet potato, I have made some of these candied honeyed nuts that like won't stop sticking together, and like this dressing that was made from whole grain mustard, a little bit of honey, mayo, and sour cream. It was good. 2 of my friends had the glass bowl. They love it. Okay. Maybe I have to put it on my wish list and see when they go on sale. We have to wait till Black Friday now. Again. Nito Burrito. This is the bread. No need bread. This is something that you all need in your life. It is the easy crusty bread from the website. It is great. We should make it today. You want to make it today? Is there, like think about it now. Keep it in your head. Is there a recipe of mine that you've been wanting to make? Maybe it's bread, maybe it's banana bread, maybe it's a cake. Is there something that you've been wanting to do but you've put it off because you're maybe not sure about a step? Is it like brioche buns from the website, the Mentosi? Is it something specific? Is there something, a recipe that you've, or maybe it's mine, maybe it's not. There's something that you've been wanting to do but you have been putting it off. Keep it in your head. Let me know about it. Hey Shock. Beware pasta tonight, tortellini Alfredo with ground beef, onion, green pepper. Miss Molly makes Italian seasoning, peas, unorthodox, sure. Tasty? Yep. Beef, onion, green pepper, Italian seasoning. Oh, wow. This is cool. They're like you could add like a creamy sauce. I don't know. I like it. Good. Good using up some food that you've got. Great work. Great creativity, beware. Okay. And then last but not least, the McMargo halloumi burgers and chips from Every Plate. You've had this one before, right? The burgers were okay, but missing something for me, perhaps some tomato slices to freshen them up. The burger had fried halloumi, caramelized onion, salad leaves, Kewpie, and pesto. They look good. Look at those wedgies. Damn. I need to see. Oh my gosh. Nice work. Nice work. Hey, Grazy JD, those plates suck at Costco Pizza. The plates suck and Costco Pizza is good. They're all caught up with my comments. Oh, that we did that on Wednesday. We went through them on Wednesday stream. But I'm sad that they suck. Did you get them from Costco? Hold on. All right. So, my week. Yesterday we had our cleaner come. She cleaned the house for 5 hours. And the house is feeling nice and tidy. Then, what else happened? Exceed went to the doctor, so he went to a specialist yesterday, had to drive. The earliest appointment he could get was like the other side of Perth. So he drove up there. He's doing some more tests, but this is a reminder to do your health checkup, get checked out. If you've got a niggle, some discomfort, you get it checked out. I mentioned on Wednesday, because he's been having some weird chest feeling for the last few months. Kind of like his heart, like a sinking feeling, but like that it feels like his kind of heart is like missing a beat. The doctor is 90% sure, but he's sending him to more tests next week. He's going to have a Holter monitor on, so it's basically like an ECG for 24 hours to just kind of map his heart and see how the electrical activity in his heart, how it's going. And then he's going to do some other test. So like he'll pick it up, wear the monitor for 24 hours, take it back, and then he does another test on Wednesday. I don't know. But the doctor is 90% sure he's got something called ectopic beats. So it just means that your heart is beating a little bit early so that it doesn't have time to like feel up and release the like blood. So it kind of like has to play catch up a little bit. The doctor said it's completely fine unless it could be more serious, it could be more sinister, so that's what he's checking for. But a lot of people have it and they don't know. And so he said to him, like, you're not going to die. So that's a bit of a relief, but we're just doing some more tests and things, considering he's fit and healthy and young. Yeah, just an update that we slept a little bit better last night, and hopefully we get more answers next week. Sorry, no food more. Been too busy with art. I can imagine you've been a busy bee. No, I got those from Amazon, wheatgrass plates. They smelled, hold on, they were made from wheatgrass. They smelled like chemically plastic. Interesting. I wasn't sure. I didn't know that they were made from wheatgrass. They look cool. Were they bought to be reused? Could you wash them and put them in the dishwasher? Or is it like a new version of a disposable plate? This, I thought I'd share, is the hedgehog slice. So, you got walnuts in there, cookies. Supposedly, it's, like I said the other day, it's meant to look like the quills of a hedgehog, which I call bullshit on. But you've got cookies, so I use milk arrowroot biscuits, but you could use whatever you like, walnuts, and then it's a mixture of cocoa, milk, melted dark chocolate, and condensed milk. So then it's like, it's crunchy, kind of soft, fudgy, pretty good. Very sweet. Cool. So that's the update about my week. We've got a guy coming this afternoon at 12:30 to sand our roof because he patched bits up on the roof and now he's going to sand it. That's exciting. And then I think that's it. Nothing too exciting this week. Cold, use that as the bottom of a cake made to look like you were to dig in a really rocky ground. Could use that. Yeah. Like one of those kids' cakes that looks like, imagine this on the base, the cake and like a digger. That would be really cool. No. You can't have any chocolate, but you can have a little bit of a cookie. You're very gentle. You look like you shrunk. You got shorter. In the old house, you used to be able to see your whole face. Right? Okay, so we're gonna start with making the fries, or the chippies. I've got to admit, I'm not really the best at making fries, so I'm here for suggestions of, what makes good fries for you, what am I doing wrong. I have a feeling, I'm going to admit it, I feel like maybe the potatoes that I use, these aren't, these are my favourite potatoes, but I think that this may be the one use that they're not good for. That hedgehog looked great, thank you. There was the recipe, I linked it in Discord if anyone wanted to make the hedgehog slice. I wanted some plates for some colour contrast for photos, had a different set of melamine plates on the, fantastic. Nice, hello. Honestly, Shock, I go to Kmart or Target and buy plates, all different types of plates. You want to make sure they're for photos, if you've got for camera. You want them to be like a matte finish, but I just buy 1 or 2 plates. This one's really pretty. It is a bit gloss, but you can pick up some really cool plates from thrift stores for photos. Target, they're really cool. And dark looks good because of kind of the contrast with food. Light, off-white looks nice. Grey is good. I love twice fried chips. Yeah, so that's the plan for today. We're going to do twice fried chips. And do we peel them or not peel them? I'm here properly now. Cool. Nito, how was your week? I don't know if you heard, I gave a little update on Exceed. He's doing good. I started buying those potatoes now because of you. Do you like them? I say no peel. Hello. You went to your treat drawer, you couldn't open it today, and so now you come back for potatoes. I see how it is. I see how it is. Potato influencer. I was feeling down about myself, but look at that. Now I can be more positive about life because I'm a potato influencer. I love it. I love it. I suck at taking food photos. Is it something that you would like to learn how to do better? Can I give you some tips and tricks? There's some really simple stuff you can do to make your food photos look better. One of the biggest things is lighting. The angle from where your light comes in from. These days with phones, you can take awesome photos with food photos with phones. You don't need some fancy camera. Here's me talking about it like a golfer, let's. But you can take some awesome photos with your phone. But if there's some interest, if you guys would like to learn how to take better food photos, or not even food photos, but photos in general, photos of your family, of your dogs, things like that, something I can help out in some way.
Paying my late fee.
Thank you very much. That was unnecessary. Thank you. Look at this. Thank you very much for the $5, Nito. Paying my late fee. Appreciate it. Oh my goodness. All right, let's get you up here. You're a superstar. Do you want a running tally or do you want your name twice? What would you prefer? So I can add to your last $5 to make it 10, or I can put your name twice. Whatever's easy for you. No, I don't want that. What is nicer for you? What would you like to see? Would it scare you to see how much you've donated? Okay, you'd be like, oh, total is okay. Okay. We won't tell Mr. B. Oh, I went to write the symbol again. $10. Thank you, Nito. So for the people that contribute to the goal, I've got a little something planned. It's a secret though. So Nito, $10. The Autumn Sky, $50. Ed the Boomer, $5. Freed, $40. And Potsler, $15. Mary Todd, $10. Thank you very much. You're amazing. Appreciate you. Okay. Sylvan Glory, welcome back. Okay, so I'm going to peel half of them and not peel the rest because I don't want to peel all of I don't really want to peel, but then they'll be better. No, let's not peel any. Heck it. We'll do fish and chips without peeling. I'm going to use this knife. And we're going to soak them for a little bit in some... That'll make a really loud noise. I'm going to choose the biggest bowl I've got because I always choose a small bowl. Okay. So you're just joining us, we're making fish and chips a la Molly. So how I grew up eating fish and chips. Honestly, this style of chips is what my grandma, when we were young, we used to go to a place called Hamlin Bay. It was where my dad and mum, interesting, you wouldn't believe this. So it was a place that we used to go, and we used to take a caravan and camp and just go in the water, and it was kind of like a beachside kind of location. But my parents used to both vacation there separately when they were young, like all their childhood. And they'd actually met there when they were kids, but they didn't actually get together until they went to like a party in Perth. Fun story. So Hamlin Bay has kind of been in their, I don't want this potato anymore, I chopped it wrong. Do you want fries or want chip? I don't know. So this is my grandma when we used to go to Hamlin Bay, like to the beach side, we used to go camping. My grandma used to make chips like this, and she used to fry them, and it just, ever since I was a kid, reminded me, my dad's mum, making them on like a camp stove. And they were always so yummy. I don't know what thickness to cut them at. I feel like that's too big, but then they're too, oh my gosh. You know what I say, it doesn't matter what size as long as they're even? They are not even. They're like all higgledy-piggledy. So you kind of just want battens, right? The rule of thumb
Delicious.
is... Antonina,
Here's to pre-pics and pre-food.
thank you very much. Thank you. Very kind of you. Oh my goodness. We're going to do you red, because you're a red galley. Thank you for $20 towards the goal. That's amazing. Guys, can we get some love and some hype for Antonina, please? Thank you for contributing to the goal. That's $150. Antonina, there we go. I've had an idea of getting, we've got this big Mario. I don't know if you guys have seen our Mario. It's like a big Mario poster, but it's made out of core flute. And I was going to bring that up and I was going to write everyone's name on that, but you can't take it off. So it would ruin the Mario painting, unfortunately. So I'm thinking of something else. I said, it's like, you got a whiteboard. And I was like, whiteboard's boring. So I want to figure out like a poster. I might get a poster printed or something and put it on the wall, and then we can write everyone's names on them and make it look really cool. 6.8% of the way. Let's go. Heck yeah. Look at you with your little mass. Thank you, everybody. Yes, ma'am. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, so the rule of thumb is, it's the same with cooking steak, more so with steak, but less with potatoes, is you want to make them a bit bigger. Maybe. Do you think my plastic wrap would look bad? So you want to make them a bit bigger than you want them, because they'll lose, when you fry them, they'll lose some of their shape or their size. Make sense? All right, one moment. Let's work out Nito's cool idea. The other thing is I could like put like Post-it notes or something, like stickers on it. He's really cool. So I went to, how do I start this? There's a store in Australia called Peter Alexander, and they do really fun collabs for pajamas, very expensive pajamas. And so one day they were doing a collab with Mario, and I went in there and I was like, hey, just wondering what you do with your posters. And she was like, like we can give them away at the end of the campaign. She's like, I can put your name down and I can, she's like, a lot of them are already accounted for, but I can definitely put your name down for just the small one. I was like, okay. It was literally like the pipe with Mario going down the pipe. It was only this big. So I went No, did I go? I didn't get a contact. So I went in there just to check if it, like where it had gone or whatever. And she was like, oh, we must have misplaced this paper. Someone hasn't collected this, but you can have this one. Look how cool this is. Isn't this amazing? So we also got, it's been put away, but it's the blocks. Yahoo! So it's also like you've got, I think, 3 or 4 cubes, and like he punches and one's got like mail. The $20 and doesn't cover everything I've learned from you in the last 10 months. Very grateful. Thank you very much. That means a lot. $20 means a lot. I know, you know, you're a student and you're doing amazing things, and $20 means a lot to me. So I appreciate it. Yeah. So this is it. So that might be a good idea. Maybe you think cling wrap? I don't know if I've got this stuff, but this might make it maybe more opaque. Can you? Can you see that? Kind of makes him a little bit more matte. But that could work. What do you think? Or but because that sticks, that's the press and seal. Or we got glad wrap. So like, I could do that all over him and he'll just look a little bit more matte. Okay, let's just blame this distraction on Nito, okay? Be like, Molly, people used to complain. People probably still in your head, you probably complain. Like, I want to see more cooking. Molly gets distracted all the time. Suck it. It's not my fault. It's all you guys distracting me. You distractors. Okay. Push this stuff out of the way. Who needs potatoes at the moment? Okay. We can do surgery on Mario. So, one option, press and seal, because I could press that on, or this would have to be like stuck on with tape on the back. But it's shiny. I think we go with the press and seal. Let's see what we can do. Do you know this is a product that isn't actually available in Australian stores? It's only available at Costco. It's crazy. I know people used to give me a hard time about not knowing about it, and then it's been in America for years. Press and seal, just hope it doesn't mess the paint. Don't tell me that. I've done it already. Okay. Pretty cool. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. Who has this product? Who knows of this product? It's really cool. Why are you pressing and sealing? Mario, you'll see. You'll see. I just need to make sure there's no crinkles in it. Okay, ready? Bang. Look at that. You don't even know. You don't even know. You can't even see. So, let's write some names on there. So, Nido. Freed. Autumn. Sky. $50, man. Please tell me that doesn't soak through. I should have read this. Am I a Mario fan? Love me some Mario. That doesn't look like it's coming through. It's plastic. What could go wrong? Ed. Ed the Boomer, $5. Autumn Sky Nido, Freed, M Potsler, 15. I probably should go smaller. It's a long-term goal. This is gonna take us to November. Which, that's the plan, okay guys? What is that? Oh. M Potsler, Mary Todd and Antamina. Mary Todd, $10. And Tamina, you're on the nose. Thank you very much. Big O, everybody. Thank you to the superstars. It doesn't look cool when I do it. Doesn't look good when I do it. It's a me, I'm Mario. It's a me. So thank you everyone for getting involved. If you'd like to contribute to the goal, get your name up here. You need a Mario outfit. I do. I wouldn't even know where to get one from. I'd wear it. I do have overalls, but my overalls, they're not overalls like that. They're like a jumpsuit outfit overalls, which I'm so excited for winter to wear. If I don't get pregnant, that I can only wear them for so long. There's only so much room. Everything, like I've been trying to, I bought activewear, and everything I think about, because I'm trying, like we're trying for kids, that I think about like, will I need this in a few months? Will this fit me? Princess Peach. I got the wrong hair color for Princess Peach. I did speak to Exceed about the goal. So for pink, this time next week, I'm going to be so excited. I'm going to pink. If you didn't know, I'm going to pink. I asked Exceed if he'd dye his hair. He said no, he doesn't feel comfortable because he's not a pink super fan. Yay, pink. So I got the question last stream is if, yeah, didn't we think that it was like weeks away? Like it felt like months away? It's next week. Wow, Blackpink. No, the pink. The only pink. Alicia. Time is zooming past. It is gone crazy, isn't it? Okay. So I've got to figure out outfits this week. We're trying to get we're trying to get some parking so we can park in the city, drive up, park in the city, because the issue is we can take public transport, but it takes like an hour and a half to get home, an hour and 20 minutes. So by the time the concert finishes, somehow getting to the station, then taking the hour trip home will be too tired. So I would rather drive and get there home quicker. So we're seeing if Exceed's workplace in the city, we can organise a car park in there. That'd be cool. We're very lucky. We're very lucky. Just incredibly blessed. Hashtag blessed. It's because in-home entertainment has got so good, so many ways to kill time. You think? I think I don't think it's just. I think as a kid, time goes slower because just things feel longer. But as an adult, we're so much more busier and we've got so much more worries and obligations and things to fill our time. Or home entertainment. Agree? Okay. So we're going to try and make twice fried fries. And then we're also going to try and make them in the air fryer as well, which I don't think it's going to be as good. I like the air fryer, but I don't think it's better at doing anything except reheating stuff quicker. It's a good oven. You can say if you've got a piece of apple pie and you want to get that reheated, or something that's crispy. So can't think of anything that's crispy that you put in an air fryer. Like a chicken strip, and you want it reheated really quickly rather than putting it in the oven, it takes so long. The air fryer is your friend. Kids don't understand how time works and have little to no responsibilities to occupy their time. Yeah, more boredom. Pizza. I think the burn on your left is coming apart. My bun. Hey, Silver Bullet. No. It just kind of flopping a bit. Still held tightly, but it's just there. I know it looks like it. If it gets worse, let me know and I'll fix it. Good morning, Silver Bullet. Agreed. I have a nice convection oven, but enjoy the air fryer because it heats up 60 seconds instead of 15. Yep. But there's something inherently magical about them. Do you think? What do you make in your air fryer? What makes it really good? Some people say cooking veggies. I don't really cook veggies, so probably something that I should improve. So looking for suggestions for pink. Do I wear sequins? I don't even know. I don't own anything that has sequins in it. Do I wear bright colours? It's the right size to roast vegetables as a side dish. Brussels sprouts, broccoli. I have never roasted broccoli before. Honestly, swear to God, I've never roasted broccoli. I roast cauliflower occasionally. Never roasted broccoli. I don't know, it just feels like it would go dry. Excuse me? Yeah. I hate telling you guys things. Because someone's like, what? You're crazy. No way. Toss in extra virgin olive oil, roast broccoli, it's great. But the little leaves of the trees don't go super dry. I've got broccoli I've got broccoli in my fridge. You think in the air fryer? Okay, I'll try it out. Any seasoning? Just salt and pepper. I should probably not do this many potatoes. Exceed and I don't need this many potatoes. We'll leave 3 out. Nito, if you dare, get out of here. Silver Bullet, you got a rainbow badge. We didn't celebrate your rainbow badge. What the heck? You're extra special. Thank you for being a subscriber to the channel. Thank you for supporting me. Yeah. So it means you've been subscribed for 12 months. Okay, so we've cut our potatoes like this, and now what we want to do is we want to salt them nice and heavy, okay? We do salt, but I attempted to chippy them, but haven't tried it. Chippy them? What do you mean by chippy them? Deep fry them? What do you mean by chippy? Cut them into chips. Broccoli chips, is that a thing? That sounds almost as disgusting as avocado chips. Has anyone tried avocado chips? I know, you know how I tell you guys you shouldn't yuck people's yums and things, but sometimes you don't understand. I don't understand. Oh, chippy salt them, okay. I don't understand avocado chips. Aren't they? Avocado is soft, so hold on. I've actually been subbed for over 15 months actually. Appreciate it. That's amazing. Avocado, so to make avocado chips, it means that you need to use unripe avocado to keep them shape. And cooked avocado is rank, I agree. Cooked avocado is disgusting. But if there's someone out there, you do you, boo. If there's someone out there that likes cooked avocado, I love a chicken cheese avocado sandwich, toasted sandwich, but you need to put the avocado in after the sandwich is cooked. I try broccoli chips. I love broccoli. All right, so we're just gonna let that sit for a bit, get the salt to like draw up some of the moisture. And then we're gonna dry them and fry them. So to fry them, we need to get out our good old Dutchie here. Okay. And we're gonna make some broccoli fries because I've never had them. And I know it's supposed to be Nostalgia Week, but I'm nostalgic for broccoli. So that's the excuse. I've always had broccoli in my broccoli and cheese. All right, oil. There we go. Usually, the way that it goes is most stuff can be reused with oil. Sometimes when you fry fish, it can kind of leave a smell and a taste to the oil. So usually if I cook fish, I dump it. But the way that I usually do it, if it's sweet, I reuse it and then you can use it for savory, but you don't really want to go to savory to sweet. It's like if you're cooking fish or deep frying arancini, you don't really want to then cook donuts in that oil because you don't want like fishy oil, fishy donut oil. Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, chippy salt, chippy chicken salt. I mean, now I'm making dinner, no worries. If her name is Dutchie, do you always pass her on the left-hand side? If you do a Dutchie, is that I don't fully understand. That's a bit of a whoosh for me. I've never heard that term. Doing a Dutch, doing a Dutchie is passing on the left side. Do you want to? I'm confused. I feel like that it doesn't translate. It's a song lyric, and yes, it's about special lettuce. You call it devil's lettuce. Okay. fishy donuts. What brand of pot is that? Looks really nice. Thank you. It's from Aldi. It's amazing. The brand is called Crofton, and it cost me about $30. And I've had it for about 5 years now. 4 or 5 years. I love it. So I have stuff that I don't really use as much. That's the lid for it. But I also have this. They were on sale all at the same time. I had that in black summer as well. Then you got this one. You obviously know with Molly, the branding of the Molly stream, it's red. I like red. So this is a French casserole dish, I think that's what it's called. That's Crofton as well. And then I have this one. I probably should start using this a bit more. I should get it out because it is pretty cool to use. It is heavy though. I love the colour. Yeah. Just looks like Amy's hair. I mean, Silver Bullet's hair. So yeah. They occasionally go on sale at Aldi. Check it out. Check them out now. I'm going to try to remember to use this more often. Remind me. Red pen. Molly, red pen. Okay. So, we're going to heat this up. The plan today, nostalgic food. Amy, you're an Australian, a Silver Bullet. Do you like a chip sandwich? A chip Sarnie? A chip buddy? You would call it a chip buddy, maybe because you're part British. Oh yeah? So today we're making fish and chips. We've got barramundi. It's the only fish that I could find instead of going to visit my granddad. So we've got barramundi. We're going to batter it, and then we're going to serve it with chips. So we've got chips here soaking in salt water. I'm going to make it a bit saltier. I like potatoes in any form, okay? Then we're making damper. And I don't know if any other Aussies do this, or maybe you're not Australian, but you still do this. You have bread with jam and cream. My parents, for our occasional dessert, my mum would get a piece of white bread or wholemeal bread, and we used to put jam on it and then a layer of whipped cream. And it's so good. It's really good. Other thing my granddad would do is like banana with honey or banana with butter. Used to do this all the time as a kid. Nice. Okay, so we'll get some ingredients out to make the batter. So we're going to the pantry. What happened to the camera? What? It's plugged in. Hello? Mods, if you can ask Exceed, tell him that the pantry camera isn't working. Let's get these teen hearts beating faster. Okay. Hey Sam. This batter you can use to, not the pantry cam. Hey Sam. Oh, I don't like him on that angle because you can see that he's different. There, you want to kind of keep it like that. I think he's going to fall forward, yeah. Damn it. We'll just have to do. Okay, so this recipe can be used for beer batter chips if you want. We can make them as well. But the batter is for the fish. You could use for prawns. You could use for veggies. Do like some kind of tempura style veggies. Squid or shrimp. Carp calamari. Hey Google, what's the difference between, hey Google, hey Google, hey Google. My Google's not working. What? I did tell you we had some tech issues. Oh, no, it's working now. I just got to wait for it to turn on. We had some tech issues this morning. So just think of our stream equipment like the toys in Toy Story. They play around at nighttime, and then sometimes when morning comes, they've had a big fight and they just don't talk to each other. It's really strange. We go to bed, everything's fine, everything's set up, all good. And then the toys get in, the tech toys get in arguments, or they have a fight. So sometimes things decide they don't work. So this morning, stuff was broken. And my husband has fixed this pantry cam. He's amazing. Look at my new nice clean pantry. He's amazing. He'll succeed. So yeah, things have been broken. Hey Google, what's the difference between calamari and squid?
On the website masterclass.com, they say, calamari, the Italian word for squid, is the word used in English to describe squid in a culinary context.
Nice.
English-speaking cooks and diners commonly use the word calamari to refer to various preparations of the squid species that are fished commercially.
Okay, they are the same thing. Thank you, Google. Calamari and squid, same thing. I wasn't sure if maybe it was a different variation or yeah. We've been speaking Italian this whole time. All right, so just opening up the recipe. So we're gonna use plain flour. We're using some corn flour, cornstarch, okay? And then the cornstarch is gonna help the batter go really crispy. We're gonna make some soda water with a soda stream, or you could use beer or lemonade, lemon soda. Not Australian soda, like Sprite. I've got to make sure I preface that, and yeah. What am I looking for? Molly menu. Yeah, I'm very, very lucky to not be able to have to touch the tech stuff, and it just magically works for me. Exceed is pretty amazing. It's a blessing and a curse, because there's some changes that I want to make to the stream stuff, and then I got to wait for him to be available, or him to do it, or him to agree that it's the right thing. Because if it was me, I'd have all stuff over the stream layout. He likes it very simple, but I did convince him to do this. We do agree. We both agree that the overlay should be simple, and there shouldn't be too much going on for you guys. Okay, so corn flour, plain flour, baking powder, salt, and soda water. Itchy foot. Okay, wash my hands. How many of you guys prefer battered fish or grilled fish? Do you have a preference? So we're going to add some plain flour. You like both? Grilled, but I like... See, some grilled fish can be good, but some can also be really boring and flavourless. Battered fish can be good. Sometimes it can be... Very often, unfortunately, it can be really oily. But I do prefer fried better. I know. Okay. Put too much. All right. I'm going to try 2 parts corn flour to 1 part plain flour and see how we go. We might need to tweak it. We're going to add some salt and pepper. You can add some seasoning. Lemon pepper is really good. And we're going to add some bacon powder. that. Neither. Don't like seafood. But even had to learn to cook it for work and my partner. Oh, good on you. That's nice of you. Okay. What did I say? Salt, of course. Always be salting. Still on the lookout. You guys have great suggestions. I need a salt and pepper grinder. Do you have any suggestions? A nice salt and pepper grinder pack. Because I broke, it was an accident, but I broke our pepper grinder and now we've just got a sad salt, which is good, but I'd like them to match. I need to buy a whisk as well. I've lost my whisk. I've broken both my small whisks now. So that needs to be put on the list. Hey Google, add whisk.
I don't understand.
Hey Google, add whisk to my shopping list. Silicone whisk.
Okay, I added whisk.
Okay, so salt, pepper. Soda water or normal water? Let's try soda water and see how that comes out. Do I have any lemonade? Do you think, how do you feel alcoholic lemonade would go? Just cook the alcohol off, right? If I had alcoholic lemonade, how do you feel that would go? I'm gonna do half this because I don't like it. I don't like the taste of it. I mean, you can use beer for beer batter, true. So if I use Suntory double lemon, 196, just a small amount of this, it would cook off the alcohol. Let's try. Stuff is terrible. Oh, it's disgusting. It's soju with vodka and soda. It's disgusting. Hard solo for the win. You love it? Do you want some? I got the grape and the straw. They're 2 years old. I think I bought these Amy Christmas, not last year, the year before. I think that's when I bought them. For a games night or for Christmas, I don't remember. And I was so excited because I got told they were good. Not good. Not good. Okay, so I'm gonna add that and a little bit of water. So, let's try this. And then whisking. All right, I'm just gonna get a little bit of this and see how nice, look at that. Okay, so I've got barramundi. It was only the fish that I could find at the store. Posted my grinders and suggestions. Thanks, love. I'm going to the liquor store in 30 minutes in Utah. Anything higher than 5% alcohol content has to be purchased at the state-run liquor stores. Well, I'll tell you that in Australia, everything alcoholic has to be sold at a liquor store. Everything. Even Even beer. Yep, even beer. All right, I'm going to take this skin off. I don't know. Do you think I need to take this? It's a bit hard. This is really firm fish. Can't buy at bodegas or pharmacies like the States. Nah. This fish is like super firm. Okay, I'm just gonna dip it in there. Ready? You can buy a homebrew kit at the supermarket, yeah. You buy all the ingredients to make mead at a supermarket, but it's like the actual fermented stuff you can't. Pharmacies sell alcohol, yeah. In the US, you get at the supermarket, you can get alcohol. Petrol stations, you can get beer, like all the low alcohol stuff. Yeah. You can't buy. It's harder to buy spirits. Is that right? Okay. Now, these, how available booze is in the US blew my mind. Yeah, and I was shocked at the cost of it though as well. So for instance, like Patron, tequila, close to Mexico, way cheaper. Australia has some of the highest taxes on alcohol, and it goes up every year. So I was listening to the radio the other day, which you don't know is fully truthful, but they were saying that the taxes are reevaluated biannually, so twice a year, and they always increase. We've got 20, I think they said 10 times higher taxes than the US. Ridiculous. Going into a bar and getting a G&T for $1 or a double? You can buy a double? Oh my God, like when I was young, on my a USA trip when I was about 22, oh my goodness, oh my gosh. The cost of living there was cheaper then, but like, you lose half your money when you go to the US because, the exchange rate and everything. But we were just shocked how cheap like alcohol was. Whoa. You can't get doubles here anymore. Going to 2 out of 2 of my children were created while my wife was under the influence of mead. Wow, your wife was under the influence? What about you? So is that what, like, baby making tip shock, is that what you're gonna offer me? Is I need to drink mead? Don't worry about tracking ovulation, it's about the mead. I'm not saying it helps, but it seemed to help. Okay. So I'm just straining these chips. I thought that I had a bigger kind of like colander thing, but I don't seem to. People killing, people dying. Xade's gonna hate the smell. I just noticed, are we supposed to be just chatting? Yes. We were trying just chatting. Honestly, we've been streaming like in the correct category majority of the time. We've been streaming in 7 years. Twitch was supposed to enforce it, but now with everything, the way the Twitch is now, we're just doing what we're doing. We're trying to, grow our reach and just see what happens. We've done it before. Doesn't always work. We usually go back to and do the right thing. because you're meant to stream in the right category. But, oh, that's crispy. That's crispy. It isn't really going brown. Maybe I should, sugar? I don't know, give me some feedback. So I'd like it to be more bubbly, like it's a bit boring. It's very crispy. But I want it to be like more rusty, like, I know it means more thicker, very flat. Very crispy, wow. Holy cow, it's very crispy. You can't really taste this, which is good. The fish is nice and moist. It's a sochu batter. I might make it a bit thicker. Can you hear the crunch? Really? Like, it's really thin, so I can't believe it's so crunchy. Definitely add, if you wanted to, definitely add beer. Oh, I do have a non-alcoholic beer. I'm gonna try it with some veggies. Okay, so we got some choppers. You wanna dry these bad boys off. Okay. Dry these off and then don't drop them. Oh my God, don't do this to me again. No, 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 no. Okay. So I'm just kind of like drying them off. Like that. Like that. Ooh, look at them. So, like I said, we're gonna double fry. So we're gonna get these out and pop them in some paper towel on a tray. And you would be proud of me. I know it's not an accomplishment for normal people, but for me it is. I washed my big trays by hand. It's the job that I hate the most. I love these trays, but I hate washing them because you have to hand wash them. Okay. Like that. What kind of veggies? If we were going to do some veggies cooked in the batter, broccoli. I don't have any zucchini, unfortunately. Okay, now we're going to try getting some of these fries, these chippies, popping them in here. I want like a slotted, do I have a slotted spoon? I don't think I do. This will work. There we go. Just like a really high concentration of corn flour or cornstarch. And then the plain flour, wheat flour, kind of creates more like a gluten kind of structure to the batter, it seems. Zucchini, eggplant, don't have any of them. I have snow peas. I have sweet potato. Oh, sweet potato would be good, wouldn't it? Okay. Pickles? No. 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 Pickles, I don't know if I can get around that. I think we've done a deep fried pickle before. I don't think it turned out well. I got a sweet potato. Oh, God. Okay. Welcome to nostalgia, where we're basically just playing with batter. They have to be sliced pickles. Like burger pickles? Okay, I could be down with that. Look at them. You're a pickle, Rick. And then we've got chippy salt, of course. These ones, not great. And bloomin' onion. So we've never done this before because my Australian onions are really small. But I could be down for it. I'm down like a disco. Okay, so you leave the stalk intact, is that correct? We're gonna try and figure out how to peel it. Oh, battered cauliflower tossed in buffalo sauce. Don't have cauliflower, unfortunately. But that would be good. I've got a lot of hot sauce to get through. I bought 3 litres. So I don't know what that is. Hey Google, what is 3 litres in fluid ounces of Frank's Red Hot sauce?
Equal to 101.442 fluid ounces.
There we go. So you just cut it like that, nearly the way through. And it's supposed to come out. It's not really blooming very well, but
delicious.
BCK!
Miss Molly Cookie Heart, Miss Molly Cookie Heart, Miss Molly Cookie
Thank you for the
Heart.
resub. Appreciate you. Okay, let's go back over here to our chippies. Yeah, so I think they need something in them to make them go browner quicker. I'm gonna see if I can add some, maybe a bit of sugar. It's very, you too, chicken? Oh my goodness. You don't need to be fearful of oil because you just need to go slow. You need to work slow and it's fine. You want a big, deep bowl. See this, how like there's heaps of room between the oil and the pan, like it's not overfilled. So you want to half fill the pan. So get a larger pan if necessary, so that if it bubbles up, it's not going to get you and not overflow. The other thing is a temperature thermometer so your oil's not getting too hot. And then when you're adding things in there, add them in slowly. Don't drop them in. And it's really one of those things. It's like bread. It's like cooking. It looks overwhelming and it looks scary. But the way you break it down and just slowly introduce yourself to it, you get better. Yeah. Would you like a chip?
I want some fish.
You want some fish? Okay. Paprika is your favorite way to brown them up. Here you go.
This is my one chip.
Yeah, you're a lucky boy.
Fucking hot.
It is fucking hot.
Jesus.
Really hot. Really crispy. It's not fully cooked inside. Fresh out of the boiling oil, kind of. That a minute. Very hot. Oh God. Huh. I'm not dying and I'm not still eating it. See, it is very crispy, but the inside isn't cooked enough. So let's see how we go. What is the fish of choice? Barramundi. Hey Google, what is another name for barramundi?
Asian sea bass. On the website fish.wa.gov.au, they say, internationally, barramundi are also known as Asian sea bass, giant perch, or giant sea perch. Barramundi have not always had such an iconic name in Australia, and were once known as Asian sea bass.
There you go. Very common, very tasty white fish. Okay, so we've got our bloomin' onion here. So I'm going to dip this into the batter and try and get it into here. Try and kind of, I'm assuming, I've never done this before, but I'm trying to like release out some of the onion, separate it so the batter gets in between there. Okay. Okay. Oh, it kind of broke off a bit, but there we go. Malt vinegar, yeah. I don't have any malt vinegar, unfortunately, or brown vinegar. But that would have been good. I was going to have it with apple cider vinegar. Not as good, but. So these chips, can you hear this crunch? I just dropped it on the floor. That one can go over there. Ready? Pretty crunchy. I don't know how I feel about this batter. I don't think I'm a huge fan of it. This always, every time we deep fry like this, it always turns into what can we deep fry? You know what I mean? Like it always turns into deep frying something weird, wacky, random. Plain flour. Bit of baking powder. So you think pickles, have we done, I'm pretty sure we've done deep fried pickles before. plain flour clumps way more than corn flour. There we go. Oh my god, the Costco ones I have. Costco ones you've got. The pickles. Do you want to bring them over, Amy? The pickles need to be sliced though, like chips. I got burger pickles that are sliced. Amy, when can you be here? You're more than welcome. Come down. Oh, these are good onion rings. Wow. And they don't taste oily. Wow. Okay. Are you familiar? Does anyone know this brand, Fullbergs? Where are they made? Oh, they're Australian owned. So you probably don't know them. But this is exceeding my favourite. They're good. You prefer dill? You're a dill. Look at that. Okay. I'm going to dry them. Okay, so at the place Outback Steakhouse, how do they serve this? I'm going to assume ranch. How do they serve this at Outback Steakhouse? The bloomin' onion. I'm going to turn it upside down to then like drip off any oil. Just going to remove a more spicy burger sauce. Okay. A remoulade. A remoulade. Okay. Right, these sad little ones here. We're going to double fry these while I prepare everything else I need to do. The plan was to cook the fries first and then do the fish. Look at this. Buffalo mayo. Ooh. I'm gonna do a buffalo mayo. It's a bit spicy. Okay, let's do this. Ooh. So we've got some Franks. Ignore the poo bit. Okay. Silver Bullet, are you in the car yet? Mayo and buffalo, that's the rules. Okay. So, Frank's Red Hot Sauce. How much longer are you streaming for? It would take me an hour? Why are you driving so slow? I've finished at 12, so next time. We'll organise a stream for you to come down. It's got a child lock on it? What is this? Next time. Do you guys want Silver Bullet on the stream? Oh, got it. Okay, it's a bit too much. Oh, Frank. I'm gonna think mayo, not sour cream. ¿Por qué no los dos, baby? We need to make the damper. Okay. I'll let these in here for a little bit long. See, I told you, like, I just don't know how to do fries very well. I think it's the variety of, I need to try a different type of potato, like a white skin potato. How about a little of both? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Sour cream. I still feel like it's too much hot sauce, but we might just have some buffalo on its own. Okay. Some Kewpie. And some sour cream. That's all I got. Ghost Ranch? Never heard of it. Who is she? Oh, it's very thin. Okay. Can I taste? I'm so messy. Oh God, that's good. Wow. That is really yummy. Whoa. Ooh. Future weeks, that can make that even better. That is so good. Okay. We're gonna make these pickles first. So this is just more plain flour, kind of similar batter, but I don't know if it's gonna go as crispy, so we're gonna figure it out. So it's gonna be thicker because there's more plain flour rather than cornstarch. And it puffs up with the baking powder. So it's going to take up more space. Wash my hands. I'm going to add some more corn. Oh, shivers! Hey Google, add corn flour to my shopping list. All right, I think that's good. Okay. I like how they kind of like swim into the bowl. Ready? Watch this. They go. Shoo. Yum. Yum. All right, last one. Yum. Okay. And now we've got our bloomin' onion. I've never done this before. Very American. Look at this. This is our Nido sauce. Thought of Bloomin' Onions, no way. It's very American, but they just name it. Just sounds cool to be an American, an Australian store or like a restaurant. It has nothing to do with Australia other than the names. Don't be mistaken. Okay. Nice bloomin' onion, thank you. I've never made one before. It's my first. My first time. Okay. We'll just let those fry for a little bit. Bring these over. Oh God. Yeah, so it's the only thing is themed. It's very American. The food is all American. It is no way Australian other than the names. Because to an American, you're more likely to go to a cool themed restaurant because you think that it comes from another country. It's just like, it's good marketing. There might be one in Australia, but it's like, the food of it, like we think of, it's like TGI Fridays. It's very American. I went to one when I lived in Brazil, and my host family thought it was Australian as well. There are only 8 in Australia, and they're all moving. Okay. All right. So, ready? Can we hear the crisp? Wow. Okay. So you pull it apart. Like this. Dip it. Obviously, it's very small. It's not coming apart very easy. Okay, let's dip. Oh my God. It's like the best onion ring I've ever had. It's like not very oily, which is fantastic. Because you know how onion rings and like deep fried battered food can usually be quite oily. Check out the crunch on it. Wow. So 2 parts, for a crunchy batter, you want 2 parts cornstarch or corn flour, 1 part plain flour, half a teaspoon, 3/4 teaspoon of baking powder, and some soda. Onion, good. Now we're going to try a pickle on their own. Oh. The pickle came out, it's just the batter now. Is it really loud for you guys? Ready? These are the best deep fried pickles I've ever had. Burger pickles are the way to go. You can have a bit of the batter, that's it. Rack off, hairy legs. Wow. Damn. What else have we got that's crunchy? Did we just jump on the best batter? Did we just figure out the best batter? You can't. You're meant to be eating healthy. just like that, Molly became an ASMR streamer. Deep fried Brussels sprouts, I don't have any. What else did you have an idea for me to deep fry? Veggies was? Oh, sweet potato. Thinly sliced sweet potato with the mandolin. Do we want to get mandolin? Mandy out? I know there's no music, I'm sorry. This is Mandy. I don't have Oreos, but I have Easter eggs. What about a cheeky Easter egg? I don't have a cream egg, a Cadbury cream egg, sorry. Sorry, I don't have one of those, but I do have a speckled, a Darryl Lee speckled egg, I think. Don't do this at home. My wife's name is Amanda, and I'll call her Amanda, but my mum calls her Mandy. My wife's name is Amanda. So that's the funny thing is I have an auntie who we have called, her name is Amanda. Her name is Amanda, and we've called her Mandy for my whole life, and I'm 32 years old, right? And then a year or two ago, she said to us, we're out at lunch, my grandma, my mum, my other aunties, and she said, she said, everyone calls me Mandy, but I don't like it. I like Manda. And we're like, what? And my mum was like, my mum's known her for 55 years, 57 years, and was like, huh? What? You've never told us that you like to be called Manda and you don't like Mandy. It's so weird. It's always been Mandy, Auntie Mandy. And so now she likes Manda. But everyone still calls her Manda. It's very strange. Everyone calls her Mandy, sorry. Okay, let's go back to this. I've never steered you wrong when it comes to deep fried something. Remember the sandwich? I have to get a cream egg though. I'm open to doing a Cadbury cream egg, but I don't like them because I think that they're way too sweet, but I will do it for science. Welcome in, guys. If you're joining, hope you're having a great day. Make sure you hit the follow button, sub button, tip button, whatever button if you're liking the stream. Just not the X button or the next button. Hit the button. The good ones. I want to know about your week. What's happened during this week? What's happening on your weekend? Exceed and I are doing good old house stuff. We're doing skirting boards. Hey, Luminology. No worries. Guys, do you know what skirting boards are? Have you ever heard of a skirting board? What's Nightingale? How come I've not heard of this game? What is Nightingale? The devil. My name is Caroline, and people trying to call me Caroline or Carol. Carolyn. So, hold on. So it's Carolyn, not Caroline, Carolyn. Okay. Okay, my name's Lauren, but people sometimes try and call me Laura. No. Tell me about Nightingale. Has it got anything to do with Florence? Sweet potato, sweet potato. Guys, we're meant to be doing fish and chips. We haven't been doing fish, and we haven't really been doing chips. You're bad influences.
Delicious.
Yo, 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 yo. McFull Nasty, welcome in. Pull up a chair. Come on in. Hey, Raiders. You're nasty. You know what's nasty? There's pickles. Deep fried pickles. You'd think they're nasty, but they're not. They're good. How was your stream? What did you get up to? Tell me everything. Tell us about your stream. Tell us about who you are. Give us ideas of things to deep fry. My name is Molly. I'm an Australian, come from West Coast Australia. We do food, fun, fumbles. We do recreations of video games. We work with video game developers. We take photos of fun food and no worries. And we just have fun. Aren't ads fun for a raid? We made fish and chips. Let me see what chockies I have. Hold on. Let me just take these out. The problem is that like these, it puffed up too much. Maybe no baking powder. I wonder how that works. Because they puffed up around the sweet potato. These pickles, they are like really Moorish. It's like with this sauce, it's like spicy, creamy, and these are like acidic, kind of. Oh my God. So good. So I was saying a little bit about us is this introduction. Welcome in. Welcome back, welcome back. You made beer batter fish and chips. Tartar sauce and lemon drizzle. Yum! Lemon drizzle cake is delicious. All sounds great. So, McFull Nasty, tell us, do you usually do cooking? Do you do anything else on stream? How long have you been streaming for? Thank you for choosing us. Thank you for bringing over your community. Luminology, thank you if you've maybe been involved. We're going to go into the back. So this is the kitchen, and then you walk around the corner. You come into this room. This is the dungeon. Welcome in. So in this drawer here, we have our lovely bunch of snacks. So I have, oh, these would be good. Deep fried peppermint bark. Or I'm thinking we do these Easter eggs. Ferrero Rocher. I can't believe these are left over from Christmas. You can tell I'm eating healthy if I haven't eaten these Ferrero Rochers. Can you, oh my goodness. Okay. So I got Ferrero Rochers, I got a breakaway bar. Oh, I don't know why I turned the lid up. So used to coming out of there and turning the light off. I'm only a food and drink streamer and I've been doing on and off for 3 years. Fantastic. Fabulous. Awesome to see. What type of food do you like to cook? What's your favorite thing to make on stream? Yes, double crunch on the Ferrero. Okay. Speaking of me eating healthy, guys, I'm wearing a pair of shorts that didn't fit me a few months ago. Exciting. Exciting things. When you're a food and drink streamer, full time like I've been for nearly 7 years, you put on a few pounds. Okay. So, into here. So, I just want to make sure it's well covered. This could go wrong. This could go really wrong. We might need to take it out and double dip it if it explodes. Seems going okay. All right, I'm gonna take it out like that is breaking away a little bit. I'm gonna take it out, double dip it. Doing this for 7 years and just battering shit and deep frying it, yeah. What have we turned into? Okay. It used to be fun, nutritious food, and now we're just deep frying stuff. There we go. 2 days a week right now. I manage a kitchen the rest of the week. Oh, fantastic! When you say manage a kitchen, like you chef or cook yourself, or you managing it as in like do all the admin stuff? Because that stuff is hard. Dealing with people, props to you. Anyone who's in management, dealing with people, it's hard. My advice, don't do it full time. Don't stream full time. Keep it fun, keep it enjoyable, keep it as a side hustle. Or keep it as a fun thing you do on the side. I love what I do. I'm very, grateful to be able to do what I do, but it's very stressful. Okay, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I didn't realise we didn't have much, Taylor. We could put more on there. I'm going to update it this weekend. Okay, so that is your deep fried Oreo. Not Oreo, what are we calling it? Ferrero. Yeah, I'm doing it for the culinary expense. Can't always make what I want at work. I love that. I love that. And then you're always learning. That's why I started, I love streaming, is because I can make things and do things I've never done before and get input from the community. This I don't think is going to work because it's just like a block of chocolate, and I don't think it's going to cover. It's going to melt really quickly and melt out. Fried dessert egg, like an Easter egg. See how it's bubbling out there? So what my plan is to let it cool a little bit, double dip it. All right, the last thing is an Easter egg. Okay. Taylor Swift's in Australia at the moment. But do you know who even better who's in Australia? Pink! I like them both. I realised Taylor's concert, the Eras Tour goes to Europe and it finishes at the end of the year. So there's a really, 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 really small chance that we could see it in Europe if Exceed gets us a secondment over there. It's a big dream. Has anyone been, as a Taylor Swift fan, been to the concert? Or a concert recently? Wasn't that a chocolate egg? No, it was a Ferrero Rocher. Same, I suppose, but different. Okay. Put that there. And now, last but not least, these are speckled eggs. These are probably my favourite Easter egg, I think. I love these. But a Ferrero Rocher, you can give me Ferrero Rochers any time of the year and I'll be your friend. Christmas Ferrero Rochers are great. Easter Ferrero Rochers are great. Okay. Problem is this batter has pepper in it. These have a hard candy coating, so I think that might be a saviour from it melting out. Oh, sorry. To see our marching band. Oh, the candy coating is melting and coming out. Look at that. Looks like a little spermie. Okay. Gives me something to hold on to so I can double dip it. If you're new to the stream, I'd love to know where you're coming to us from today, where you live around the world. Are you from North America? You're from Europe? From Australia? A little bit of paper stuck to it, but that's fine. Sorry everyone, she's got it on the brain. Spermies. That makes me sound like a creep. Nita, that makes me sound like a real creep. Me, USA, nice. Good morning to Milk Squad. The reason why Nita said that is I am trying to get pregnant, so I have it on my brain. I'm thinking about it. Okay, let's show you these eggs. Where's the Ferrero gone? So we deep fried what? Easter eggs? What else? Oh, the chocolate block. There's the Easter egg. Where's the chocolate block? There. You ready? So we don't have a dipping sauce for these. I never know what to say after someone says that, so I say good luck. Good luck, I'll take good luck. I'll take good luck, appreciate it. Twins maybe, probably not, hopefully not. I like one at a time, if just one. Okay, are you ready? These are my Bantu buns, my little space buns. This one, okay. That's what it looks like. This is a Ghirardelli square peppermint. These were sent to us by Roselli. I don't know if Roselli's here. Guys, peppermint, milk chocolate and white chocolate. Oh my goodness. And you can see the deep, like the 2 layers of batter. Smash or pass? Smash. Freaking smash. Whoa. Whoa. If I got this at a restaurant, oh my God. This is pepperminty. Oh my gosh. Creamy. Oh, I have to make one of these for Exceed. And Tamina, so Mario, if you guys have contributed, when you contribute, if anyone wants to contribute to the goal, you get your name up here on Mario. So Antamina, yours there, Fred $40, Nito 10, Ed the Boomer 5, Mary 10, Autumn Sky 50, and Empoxler 15. Guys, I'm gonna have to make one of these for Exceed. Okay. Next one is the little Easter egg. That's what it looks like. Hold on. You ready? So it's got like a hard candy shell like a M&M, and then with semi-melted chocolate in the inside. Can you see that? Yum. Good. We like that. Maybe we should do an angle like this from now on. I'll cook like this. You guys can see me close up. No. No. Okay. This one. This is the Ferrero Chef. This is one I've got the biggest hopes for. Are you ready? I only got to the wafer. I couldn't bite through the wafer. Hold on. Look at that. I think if the Ferrero Rochers will be fresher, it would probably be more melted, but they're a few months old from Christmas, I think. Hello. When he holds onto my clothes, he's very keen for something. What kind of breading? It is, oh, bye. So it's a batter made from plain flour. This version is like equal parts plain flour, corn flour, some soda, baking powder. It's very crunchy. I need to go for a run this afternoon. Hey? It's very yum. I don't know if I prefer this or I think I prefer the peppermint one. Would be better with a Raffaello. They're very sweet. This dog. If he could climb me, he probably would. Okay. Peppermint, Ghirardelli Peppermint Square, Ferrero Rocher, and then chocolate. But they're not, none of them are bad. I feel like I need something savory now, so let's go back into the bloomin' onion. Have we missed it? This is the bloomin' onion. It's like 20 minutes old. Like it's see how crispy it is now. It was made a while ago. It's still crispy. So I keep eating the chocolate bit off and just giving him a bit of the batter. Oh my God. Oh my God. This onion with this dipping sauce is insane. Kewpie with Frank's Red Hot and some sour cream. It's like creamy and zesty, acidic. Wow. I love how we are 2.5 hours in and we literally made 0 of the plain dishes. We made some chips. Oh, I didn't show you these guys. We haven't tried these. Sweet potato chips. Still fish and chips. See, you guys distract me. Okay, you ready? You want to go face cam or are you okay here? What do you prefer? This is a... You are a glutton for carbs, my friend. You just want bread and deep bread things. This is Chester. He is a 6.5-year-old cavoodle. Okay. Sweet potato fry. Are you ready? Pretty nothing really. I think the sweet potato needs to be thicker, but let's dip. Way better. Does the crunch come out to you guys? Can you hear the crunch? I think we should just do an ASMR channel from now on. I just eat. Oh, you want to hear this? I made these. I keep doing this. I made them during the week. They're honey candied nuts. I'd never made anything like it before. I've got heaps of improvements, but I know some people get freaked out about ASMR, not a fan. But these are candied macadamia nuts. Ready? It'd be helpful if it goes in my mouth. And then almonds. Second one, teeth. Candied nuts. So, what has the best crunch? I think these. I think you need this batter in your life. Seriously. My DOT is, so far as the bloomin' onion, dish of the day. I don't know, that between the pickles. The pickles have been really good too. The bloomin' onion is quite great, but these are the pickled onions. I was really hesitant at the pickles. Deep fried grapes. I have grapes. I haven't showed you this, but I watched an Instagram reel. I'll show you it. I don't have the video, but oh yeah, I do. It was in Spanish, so I sent it to my sister-in-law. Waves Vet. Chester, you don't have an appointment today, do you? Do you have an appointment? Why did I get an appointment? Got a call from his vet, so I got to ring back. Oh, okay. So let me send you this video. Show you this video. I don't think I can uninstall Instagram. Hold on. Wait for it. I think I sent it to my sister-in-law. Ready? Please hold. Token of D&D. It's loading. It's grapes. Oh, I keep looking there. Here, grapes. Come on, my friend. Oh, I'm not on Wi-Fi, so it's taking a long time.
Hagamos unas uvas borrachitas. Para esto necesitarás tus uvas verdes favoritas. Yo estoy usando unas tarijeñas que están buenísimas. Lavamos nuestras uvas, les sacamos el tallo, las secamos bien para luego llenar un frasco de ellas. Ahora escoge tu aguardiente favorito o en este caso yo estoy utilizando Singani. Colócale todo hasta cubrir las uvas. Finalmente, para darle un toquecito más festivo, le puse un poco de brillantina comestible. Este frasco lo guardas por lo menos una semana para tener tus uvas bien maceradas. Una vez listas, solamente queda disfrutarlas. Ojo, no las subestimes porque están cargadísimas de alcohol. Fácil te acabas todo el frasco, así que para evitar resacas, te abres un resaca de droguería Inti y listo. Chao, Chucky.
Did anyone understand? Did anyone understand any of that? Did anyone understand any of that? Boozy grapes. So I speak Portuguese and I could only get part of it. So from my understanding, she got grapes, she cleaned them and washed them, and then she poured tequila over them and put them in the cupboard for a week. That's all I got. That's what I thought it was. So I don't have. Oh no, I used red grapes. No habla español. Yeah. So I've been doing this. It's been 5 days. I'm now speaking to the wrong camera. Okay, this is now been in here for 5 days. But mine, I think the crunch she put on there, I think the crunch was fake. Ready? They're a bit strong with the tequila. I like tequila, but puts hairs on your chest. So I don't think they'll deep fry very well. Deep fry one. I don't know if that will. I could try. I'll do one. I haven't really been drinking. Because if anything, they've got softer in the alcohol because they've absorbed alcohol. I don't know. Really, this is your limit? What do you mean? What do you mean? I wouldn't do, don't know, just giving you grief. I'm not pregnant, so I wouldn't do this if I was. But hopefully, I don't even know why I did it. It was like, I was hoping that it would make, I don't even know what I was hoping that it would taste like, or like weed. I don't know, I just thought it would be fun, it looked cool. And I do like tequila. Normal Molly likes tequila. This is about to get wild. Okay, grape is in there. I want to do another one of those chocolate squares for Exceed because he needs to try them. How amazing they are. They're my favourite, like Ghirardelli chocolate, hands down. And they're only available for Christmas. And now Christmas is gone and we can't get any more. He can have the dark chocolate one because they're not as good. They're still good, but not as good than the milk chocolate ones. Easy 3,000! Thank you for 8 months. Appreciate
Miss
you.
Molly Cookie Heart.
Thank you, thank you. Okay, I turned the oil off accidentally. Oh, still hot. All right. We're trying for a deep fried grape. $3,000, I don't know, it just, easy 400 doesn't sound as good. Easy 22, it just, I don't know. I think it's like Andre 3000, one day it came to me and I've just called easy that. It's nice to meet you, I'm gonna look. thank you for being here. Go and do your dishes. I hope you have a fantastic weekend. And good luck with streaming. I can't wait to come check your stream out. Okay. People are going to say to me like, Molly, how was Nostalgia Week? I'm like, yeah, really cool. We did nothing on the Friday. Nah, this is a bit of fun. Okay. So put your blame on me. Don't put your blame on me. All right, we're going to double dip that. Just set it aside for a minute. Double dip our grape. Why did I get a Spanish ad now? Do you speak Spanish, Mr. Miyagi? Oh. All right, now we're going to do damper, and then we'll do the fish. Okay? Find a recipe for damper. So basically, damper is a soda bread. So it's flour, baking powder. Very simple. There you go. All right, that's our grape and that's our chocolate candy bar. Nice. If you just joined us, we're deep frying things. It just turned into a deep fry stream. Oh! Look at that. I'm gonna be so sick after this. Holy dooly. Oh. Oh my God. Oh. Why do I do this to myself? It's like simultaneously like getting healthier, losing weight, and then eating this. It's all about balance, baby. It's all about balance. Work out like a machine. Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. Eat well. Every other meal, except for Mondays, Wednesdays, and Friday mornings. You're good. Okay. I think we're going to turn the oil off and we're going to continue to come back to this later. This is for Exceed to try. Hot. And where'd the grape go? Grape's over here. The next 3 days off, that's cool. How'd you get that off? Okay. This is a deep fried grape. I feel like I should let it cool because it's going to be molten inside. Maybe we should cut it. It's very crispy. It smells like tequila. Okay. Oh, the fumes were strong. This was hot. Oh, It tastes like really, really bad wine. Like alcoholic grape. Really bad wine. Like really diluted sangria. Oh, that is nasty. Ah, yuck. We got one yuck for the day. Oh, me tummy. And that's a no, folks. Okay, damper. D-A-M-P-E-R, damper. Damper. Okay. Can't help but to hear. No, I can't help but to hear an exchanging of words. What a beautiful wedding. Okay, Australian damper bread. Soda bread. Let's go. So the things you'll need are 1.5 cups of self-raising flour or plain flour with baking powder, okay? Plain flour. We've got so many chips that we haven't done anything with. I think I'm just going to roast them in the oven. Okay. One cup. One and a half cups. The big dog has come. You want a deep fried pickle? Come here. Ro, come here. Yeah. Oh, this is the big dog. Romy Poloni. Oh, it's crunchy, hey? What do you think? What about a chippy? And took a point. Nice. This is Romy Poloni. Romeo, Jeffrey, George. And then Chewy. He's very cute. Very cute boys. Oh. Was wondering why I felt flat and my brain zapped. Turns out I've forgotten to take my Zoloft for 2 days. Did you set a timer? Okay. All right, now you can rack off. Go away. Go away. Yum. I'm gonna make more of those pickles. They're really good. 1.5 cups of plain flour. And then we need to find the baking powder. I feel like I need like juice or something like to refresh my palate. Where's the baking powder gone? Guys, oh, it's right in front of me. Oh, I was just wondering why, oh yeah. Need to go, take it. How long does it take to take effect? Okay. So, we need 1.5 teaspoons, I think. Hold on, let me convert. So I don't have self-raising flour. This recipe calls for it, and I can't be bothered creating a new one. So go to first things first. I don't know why I'm like talking to this camera now. I like talking to this camera. You're close. Okay, go into this book, and then you want to go to cooking substitutions. So for every 1 cup of self-raising flour, 2 teaspoons of baking powder. Cool? So that means we need 3 teaspoons of baking powder. Cool? We need some salt. Oh, Mr. Fly, get out of here. I made the bread I made yesterday was delicious, by the way. I'd love to hear it. Nita made the crusty bread from that recipe book. It's amazing. All right, so now we need some salt. We added that. Now we need butter, milk, water. Just butter and milk. I'm gonna try and reduce. You're gonna laugh, but don't laugh, and be supportive. I'm gonna be supportive. I'm gonna try and reduce my dairy intake, but by my dairy intake, I just mean milk. I don't mean cream or butter. But I'm gonna start drinking more oat milk. Okay, just little steps, little things. Be supportive. I want to decrease my dairy intake, but I can't do it without butter or cream. It's just Molly things, okay? So, 2 tablespoons of, just stop consuming the one with any health benefit. What do you mean? What's the health benefit of milk? Baby steps in the right direction are always good. Butter. Oh, that shouldn't do that, it's glass. Oops. Something I've eaten, I think it's a buffalo sauce making my nose run. Each their own, but milk is awesome. I know it is great, Fly. Hold on. I'm just crying. No, I'm just blowing my nose. See, beware, take care, look after yourself. I need it now of all these questions. When you say that you're going, now I have all these questions for you, beware. When's your last day of work? How it's going? But I'll message you in Discord. Okay. So we're just making like breadcrumbs. We're just an oven on, because that always helps. Nice hot oven, 375, 190 Celsius. And we're just creating like breadcrumbs because we're enrobing the flour granules in fat, so that they prevent any relationships occurring with gliadin and glutenin to create gluten. Okay, we're slowing down the relationships. We're martial law. We're enrobing the granules in butter and fat, so then they slow down the gluten formation. So you get a nice, fluffy, airy cake or damper. Cool? Any questions? Now, we're gonna get some milk in here. Chopstick. Chopstick trick. Slaps. Oh God, there's a good flour on me. I'm gonna add a little bit more flour. Butter, I mean. So, we want a nice light soda bread. Fluffy, and then this is gonna be very simple, flavored, and then we're gonna slice it and we're gonna put jam and cream. That's nostalgia for me. My grandma used to take us out into the bush and we used to make damper. We used to grill some sausages, then we would have damper as well. It was always really good. Okay. Here's to the room. Your sister. Okay, mixing like this, bring it together. Chopstick, best stick. I think I've only ever had it with butter. I don't think I'd go with jam and cream. Yeah. Can't go wrong. It's like a scone. Like a Bushwind scone. Okay. Like this. Maybe just a little bit more. You don't want it to be too sticky. Whoop. I'm going to overworking it, okay? Because we're using a chopstick, there's not a lot of contact points, so it's not making too much motion. Scones are leaked. I like when you say that word, leaked. Cleaner came yesterday and the kitchen is already messy again. My heart again. Okay, now we need a tray. You can do it in a Dutch oven and it's going good. It goes good, but a Dutch oven's there, so I can't bother getting out another one. This, put a tray down, and basically you just want to shape it into a loaf. This. So kind of put it here. I just knead it, press it into a shape. I gotta go. Bye. Thanks for being here. Like that. Egg wash or nah? What do you think? Guys, give some love to Silver Bullet. Egg wash or nah? Probably. Make it shiny. Is it on that's his pride? Shake it inside the egg. In the Oh, I thought I was shaking it and cracking it, but it wasn't. It was just moving. And it still came out like that. Damn it. Okay, so whip your egg. You can use a whisk if you want. Okay. So we want a nice hot oven. So then it's gonna poof up. Poof. Oof. It's good in there. All right, we'll give it a few minutes. What else are we going to do today? The fish and kind of some chips. We haven't done much today. We haven't achieved much, but we have at the same time. We've invented a really banging batter. So let's turn this back on. And we're going to do the chip buddy, the chip sandwich. Leave that there. Okay. This fish. I think what I'll do, it's a bit big. Skin off barramundi. Or what was it called before? Asian something. It's been a win-win day for the party in the mouth though, except for the grape. Yes, very true. Okay. I don't know if the dogs would eat this. Remy, would you eat this? Remy? No joke. He's laying down there like this, like sitting like that. I threw it across the room and it landed in between his paws. And he looked down, it scared him a bit. You want more? It's good for you. Hey Google, is raw fish good for dogs?
On the website Purina.com, they say raw fish is bad for dogs to eat. Serving raw fish is an unnecessary risk to take. Left uncooked, fish can contain bacteria like salmonella or certain parasites.
Sorry, buddy. He'll be fine. He's got a gut like an iron stomach, that dog. I wouldn't give it to Chester. It was just a tiny bit. It was more the skin bit, I think. Anyway. Okay, so fish, batter there. Chips, batter there, damper, oven. Cool. I think we're good. Okay. Easy. I want to do more pickles. To show exceed, of course. Great question. Damper is an Australian bush bread, you would call it. I think it's Australian. Hey Google, where was damper invented? It's like a soda bread.
On the website smh.com.au, they say, damper invented in Pitt Street. The inventor was first Fleeter William Bond, Australia's first baker, whose business was in Pitt Street, and much of the early bread he made was damper, his custom of damping the fire, covering it with ashes to preserve the red coals for the morning, gave the bread its name.
So yeah, it's traditionally baked in coals. These days, it's like a Irish bread that you can cook in the oven or in a Dutch oven under the coals. But when we were kids, we used to get the dough, wrap it in aluminium foil and put it under the coals. Yeah, it's peasant bread, yeah. So we're doing some more pickles so I can share with Exceed. So these are just burger pickles. We just need to get the moisture off them so that the batter sticks nicely. So what I said it was that the acidity of these works really well because it kind of cuts through the oiliness from the batter and the frying. So we just do a little. I don't know how hot it is. It's not hot really yet. And then we were using this Suntory. I think that worked. I'm gonna have to have, I feel a little bit ill, so I'm just gonna get some flavored soda water. Just like fire. Just like. I'm obsessed with this Genki Forest. This one's my favorite, the Clemency lime. It's kind of like, it tastes a bit like mandarin soda water. Exclamation mark goal. I am Sam. We're working towards buying a new camera lens. So I'm very excited. If each week we're meant to reach each week $55, and then we'll be doing it, and we'll be able to achieve it by November. So it's a small achievable goal. Hopefully we can do each week, so that I can buy a new lens for photography by November. And it's a big ask. It's $2,200, and so it's a lot of money. So I wanted to make it a long-term goal. So if you like the channel, you have learned something, just want to support the stream, exclamation mark tip, or click the link in chat, and feel free to $1, $2, whatever you feel. And it's like tipping the channel and helping me for my goals. Okay. All right. Guys, I'm gonna go see Pink. Nito, how are you going with getting tickets? Are you gonna see if you can go this weekend to Taylor? There's no real difference, I would say. Hey Google, is there a difference between Australian fish and chips and British fish and chips?
On the website allaboardseafoods.com.au, they say, in Australia, we like to eat fish and chips with tomato or tartar sauce. In England, it is customary to eat fish and chips with malt vinegar. In Belgium, they prefer to eat fish and chips with mayonnaise.
Yeah, okay. We have vinegar as well, but tartar sauce, it's kind of like a vinegary, acidic mayonnaise, kind of. It's kind of a best of both worlds. British use cod. Yeah, well, it depends what like fish is available there. Wait, tomatoes? Yeah, mainly tomato sauce with the chips, but I don't like tomato sauce or ketchup. So Australian tomato sauce is your ketchup, North American ketchup. We call it tomato sauce because it is the sauce of tomatoes. I'm trying for tickets, be able to get onto the actual Ticketek site just now, but no tickets available yet. That's what they did for Melbourne tickets for their secret drops. Okay. And then you'll just get a quick flight up there. Guys, I've started Romeo on something. He's now sitting at my feet. He wants more fish. You'll drive? Oh, I suppose it's way cheaper than flights, isn't it? Tomato sauce and chips is all right, but Peronaise, I literally just put Peronaise on my grocery order because you guys were all telling me how much you like it. You know what you need to buy? These. Really good. This is my favorite flavor. It's like lime mandarin. I like it. Isn't really a drive, and my car is big enough to sleep. What kind of car do you have? An SUV? car you've got. You've got a Jeep Wrangler. I already know that. I knew that already. Yeah. I already know that. Does it have a name again? I forget. Look at these. Pickled chips. They're pickled, Rick. Dolly. Oh yeah, is it pink? Is it pink? I feel like I dropped a pickle somewhere. Okay, this is continuing on from Wednesday's stream where I wanted to know something about you that you think that I might not know, or not a lot of people do know. What is something that you know a lot about that so like general knowledge or something like that? Say like Anito knows a lot about Dolly Parton. Is there a topic that you could speak for an hour on? What would it be? What is a topic that you could speak for an hour on? What would mine be? I think mine would be to do with cooking and like the importance of that food brings people together, and like gatekeeping in food, how detrimental gatekeeping can be. Or a topic would be I could tell you stuff about the British royal family. Weather. I have a couple of weather degree. No way. What topic is there that you? It could be any really really silly that you could give a 1 hour a talk on. I'm trying to think of something cool. And when I always put myself, like, I don't like to be put on the spot because then my brain can't think of anything. I could talk on why you should play Dead by Daylight. No. It pops up, your name pops up and it says, Nino Burrito is playing Dead by Daylight. I'm like, bleh, bleh, no thank you. No bloody thank you. No way. I'd rather like put sand in my mouth. A chip Sarnie, you're gonna see it when eventually we get around to cooking the chips. It is a chip sandwich. Do you see I invite you sometimes to the levels? I don't have the game installed, but no, I haven't. I haven't. Okay. Ooh. God damn it, come up. We're cooking the fish. Ah, okay, that hurt. I dropped it accidentally into the wrong place. I have weather issues. I've been tracking, so I've gotten hot in Western Australia. There's another place in the southern hemisphere where it gets that hot during summer months. Really? It's bloody hot. Especially northern parts of Western Australia, it gets up to like 115 or something Fahrenheit. Burn cream stat. I don't have burn cream. What do you think I am, a nurse? A former health professional? You got me misconstrued. Not misconstrued, that's the wrong word. Okay. So this is the more plain flour. So we're going to try and compare them. Corn flour heavy or plain flour heavy? Corn starch. For those living in a different zone. How are you and Exceed doing? Doing good. Thank you for asking, Dex. I was saying I gave an update before that Exceed's possibly a possible diagnosis of ectopic heartbeat. So it means that his heart is like beating too early, so it can't get it's not filling up or like with blood properly. So it kind of feels like he's got an extra heartbeat. So we went to the doctor yesterday and he's doing more tests, but it's been quite scary for us because for me, because I don't know what's going on in his body and it's been freaked out. But the doctor said if it is this, it is very, very normal. A lot of people have it and they don't know, but he can feel it. The doctor said to keep an eye on it, like if he gets short of breath or feels different, there could be an underlying issue. Yeah, when he told me ectopic, and I was like, I know the word ectopic, but that's ectopic pregnancy. So he's having tests next week. So it's kind of been at ease of our mind, but we'll probably have more ease next week. Other than that, we got a couch yesterday, so that's been exciting. It's kind of been our biggest, because we've been very lucky because in the past my family owned a furniture company. So when we moved in together, we had furniture from the house that I lived in. And so we haven't really needed to buy any big pieces of furniture for 10 years. I don't love some of the pieces that we have, but it's free furniture. So we bought a couch and it got delivered yesterday. It's very comfy, very lovely. And then we're still trying for a baby and still streaming and doing goals. And this week we're doing skirting boards. If you know what a skirting board is, if you don't know what a skirting board is, let me know. Where do you buy the soda from? Woolworths. Look at that. Fish. How are you, Dex? How are you, my love? Thank you for asking how we are. I've been a bit stressed. Obviously this week, thinking, I don't know if you guys do this, but every now and then, I think to myself, what the heck am I doing with my life? What am I doing? Feeling a bit like I'm a failure and figuring out what the heck. Yeah. So that's what I've been thinking this week. And trying to get, trying to figure out what I'm, what's next and what's new and what I can do to improve, and too relatable. Isn't it crazy? You're saying to your like brain, like, be grateful, and you look at all the good things, but then your mind just looks at all the things that are missing rather than the good things. And often what helps for me is saying how I feel out loud to exceed, and then I realize how ridiculous I am, or it helps me verbalize and get my like, talk therapy was huge. I think was it Freud who like championed talk therapy? Because like, when you have the thoughts in your head and they make sense to you, but if you verbalize them, it's another part of your brain that takes over, and you listen to what you're going through your head, and then you analyze what you're hearing, and it definitely is sometimes contradictory of what you actually feel. And it's good to have a discussion with Exceed, because Exceed will be like, but you did this and you've been doing this, and you know, for me, it's like, I don't know, you know, it's, I know I talk about this stuff on the stream before, and I don't know, streaming is a hard place. Like, streaming as a career, as a lifestyle, or doing other things as well as streaming, it's very stressful. And I'm trying to prolong it as much as I can, but there's only so much you can do if you love something. It needs to be financially feasible and structurally feasible. Like, you need to be able to, yeah. There's just other things that sometimes can conflict with the things that you love. So I'm just trying to figure out thoughts in my head and motivations and things like that. And the amount of sometimes someone will pipe up and say, yeah, me too, and you don't feel it alone. Yeah, agreed. Yep. Because as an adult, there's these things that you want to do, and you see other people. Comparison? Damn. With social media, the way it is, and how sometimes I found myself when to distract myself, if I needed to do something, distracting myself with something that I shouldn't be doing, like I need to get work done or something, you find yourself going to social media and just like getting distracted with Instagram and things. So I've limited all that on my phone, and creating more to-do lists, things like that. And just sometimes for a kind of a brain like mine, sometimes I like to be creative, I like to be doing things, but I also like to be told and have, so I benefit sometimes from someone like structuring me and helping me structure what I need to be doing. And I find it hard sometimes to tell myself what I need to be doing. And so sometimes I say to myself, maybe if I just get a normal job, you know, and have a boss, someone to tell me what to do, then I'll be happier. I'm like, then I say that out loud. I'm like, I love being my own boss. I love doing that, but it can be a little bit hard not having someone to, when you're working for yourself. Would you be happy? Probably not. I'm not a self-starter. I don't think I can work for myself. And like if I have projects, it's like if I'm working with a company, I will like smash it. I work like I'm a really hard worker if I know what I'm doing and it's clear. But then sometimes at the moment I've got stream stuff, I've got the website stuff, and I've got my food photography business that I want to work on. And then there's this stuff that is conflicting, and I'm like, I don't know what to work on. And so it's like analysis paralysis. And sometimes we used to do this because we used to work so closely on the Molly stuff. He would help me be like, okay, let's be doing this today. Let's and help me organize my day. But I've just been the last few months just not knowing what I'm doing, where I'm at. And yeah, so it would be good if I had someone to work with or to like just bounce off ideas. I can bounce ideas off with him, but he also has like a full-time job and other things. I wrote myself a weekly schedule, otherwise I just I do myself I have a to-do list sometimes and I just don't get it done. So yes, I get ya. I've got to, because I just have been late, not as good at doing my to-do list as I should be. I will use a program called Todoist. And yeah, it is tricky, especially with like being a content creator, whatever they call it. You know, I love working with brands, but then it's like, then January, February is always really quieter when with working with companies, because they're getting budgets and things like that, and it's, don't you dare bubble over. Oh my God, please don't bubble over. Please don't bubble over. See all this reaction, a lot of air bubbles, is because of the water content of the potatoes. So yeah, sometimes part of me was like, I just want to get like, I want to still be in the boss, but sometimes I just want a manager, someone to manage me, or do the stuff that I don't want to do, of like I want to be my love. I thought about this today. The thing that I love is I love cooking. I love creating recipes. I love photographing recipes. But it's just finding a way that I can make that, like monetize that and make that financial, and like interacting with people. But my biggest issue at the moment is like the amount of money that I'm bringing in. And yeah, especially because we're trying to have a child, that pressure as well. So just putting a lot of pressure on myself and wanting to, because things have changed on Twitch in the last 7 years. You know, with the cost of subs, the cost of living, and things are just different. Being self-employed takes a lot of self-discipline. Yep. And the question about, you asked Dex before about Exceed. At the moment, he hasn't, his chest issue isn't brought on by strenuous exercise or activity. It's brought in by laying down. Like when he sits down or lays back, that's what makes brings on his chest feeling. So the doctor hasn't said anything. That staying away from caffeine, which he already was. He doesn't drink really, or drink alcohol or caffeine. And the doctor said possibly something that he probably thinks doesn't work, but people do, is try and take more magnesium in his diet. So that's the only other thing. A good question. Was he ever a coffee drinker? He did. He used to have 2 coffees a day, one in the morning and then one in the afternoon. Here we go. Please don't bubble over. Find myself too sensitive to caffeine now and get anxious with more than 1 cup. Wow. Yeah, so it's nice to hear that, you know, some of you understand how I'm feeling and may have felt that way before in their life. Feeling that, like, what are you doing with your life? The comparison, so often we look at other people, friends, family, just random people we don't even know on social media and compare ourselves to them. Like, you know, what am I doing? Why did I choose this career path? Why did I, if I just done this, or if I just did that, maybe I could go back and do this. Maybe I should. Sometimes the things that go through my head is just crazy. Like I love more than anything what I do. I love interacting with you guys. I love being able to create recipes, cook, and take photos. I think that I'm so blessed to do that and to be able to do what I do and then be able to be self-employed. And I'm just, sometimes there's things that come up and you feel feelings, but acknowledging them is the important thing. Not comparing yourself with others, because you never know what other people are going through. Like I have a friend who is very successful in her field. However, I know that she's having a terrible, like she might be really financially set up, but I know that she's having a terrible time, sadly, and I'm trying to support her because she's going through a separation and she's really unhappy, and it people's lives aren't fully put together. You never know what someone's going through, and we try and compare ourselves with one part that we see. It's like an iceberg. You're comparing someone's level 10 with your level 5 or whatever, and you've got to walk before you run. And it is important to do things that in your life that you enjoy, that bring you happiness, but there sometimes will be a trade-off. And you just got to be okay with that. And if you're not okay with it, make changes. But I know my mum, especially, my mum is very successful. My mum is an incredible businesswoman. She's very self-starter, self-motivated, but she also works 20-hour days. And ever since we were kids, she works really, really hard to the detriment of some parts of her life. I didn't see her for parts of our life where she wasn't available to come to some events and things, but because she took that on her own shoulders she wanted to provide for us kids, and she wanted to provide for the family, and she is an incredible human. And, she had to make some sacrifices to provide in some other ways. So I know that sometimes what you feel is that you're not good enough or in some way, but know that you are perfectly you, and you're a perfect part of this community in whatever way you choose to be. And adventures will come up. You just need to say yes to experiences, yes to adventures, and there will be, a gratitude journal is a fantastic way of focusing on the positive things. We were saying before about sometimes you can get in your head, verbalize out loud what's going through your mind, but then also remind yourself, holy shit, you could say, I did this year, I learned this, this week, and look back on that, focus on those good things, because where your focus goes, your energy grows. Or as people say, where your focus goes, something like that. It's something like that. Focus goes, your energy flows, or something. Energy flows. Focus goes, energy flows. And know how amazing you are. I think you're amazing. And I think you should believe it. And I will be your cheerleader every step of the way, in any way that I can be. If it's cooking, if it's life related, I am your cheerleader. I believe in you before you believe in yourself. And we've got to be that for each other. Life also has a rhythm. You have good years, bad years, quiet years. Yep. It's only good to see where you came from and how far you've come. Definitely in Potsdam. Definitely. I think it's fantastic. The grass you water is always greener. Mm-hmm. Also, is your stream sponsored by Nintendo? I wish. If anyone knows anyone at Nintendo Australia, hit me up. But no, this is Mario. So Mario is representative of these people. So anyone who supports this goal. So this is what I'm saying is, for me, my goal is to be able to do streams, put recipes on the website, take really good photos, put the recipes on the website, and then also build a food photography business, because if I get pregnant, I won't be able to stream as much on a regular schedule, and it's hopefully a great way to earn some income, to be able to help people, help businesses. I'm really passionate about showing businesses how easy it can be to, market themselves. Like going to Uber Eats and people not have photos in Uber Eats, or like not being able to show off their wares on their website. I really would like to be able to help businesses. So I want to lean into some skills that I've learned through stream and with you guys, food photography. And I want to do that as a business. So people have always been asking me how that you guys can contribute to the stream, and what is most effective. So most effective for us is buying merch and tipping the channel. So tipping, we earn nearly like 99% of it. There's a small fee taken from PayPal, but compared to subs, we only get $2.50 for a tier 1 when they cost in Australia $9. So this is the goal. This is what I'm working at the moment, is to buy a new camera lens for food photography, so that I can do food photography and then also do like branding shots for businesses and take photos of people. And it is a huge expense. So I'm hoping that we do, it's $55 a week over 3 streams. I'm hoping that we can raise that. You guys have been smashing it. And so that I can be able to buy something for myself that I wouldn't normally, like it would take me a long time to achieve, and be able to, that's where the money's going. And then once we reach this, I'd like suggestions of something that we can do to celebrate. So something fun, as like an incentive for you guys, but also like a celebration that we hit the goal. So something that we haven't done before would be fun. If you have any suggestions, we could like a fishing stream. We've done a fishing stream before, but we could do a proper fishing stream. My uncle has just got a new boat, and he has offered to take us out on the boat and do cooking and fishing on the boat. I thought he offered, which was amazing. My uncle Andrew. A lot of you haven't met him. He's amazing. And it's a big boat, so we'll be able to have us all standing up and cooking. Cooking on a boat? Yeah. All right, chips are off. Look at that. Look at that deep fried food. Damper? Is damper finished? Oh my gosh, it smells like a big scone. I think that's done. This is my damper. It's usually bigger, but this is what it's going to be like today. We did a little baby one. So I'm terrible at coming up with ideas for things, and that's really bad for a streamer, because I don't know what you guys would like to do, and I love community input about suggestions. If there's anyone that would like to help me I stream ideas or a suggestion once we hit the goal. There's things like dyeing my hair, or a cooking stream, or an IRL stream, a raft stream, like a game raft. But like IRL raft stream. Dex wants you to cook on the boat. We could do a cooking boat stream. Boat cooking stream. We could cook a boat and then go on the boat. All right. So don't cook the boat. The boat's too big to fit in a saucepan. All right, so this is what we would do as kids. A random arson stream. I'd love, spooky stories. I like the idea of a campfire stream. That would be really fun. Do you want to do a campfire stream if we hit the goal? And at a nighttime, it'll be really early morning for the US though. Not really early, but we can do a weekend nighttime stream. So like Saturday morning, our Saturday night, outdoor cooking. Well, funny you say that, outdoor cooking. So in 2 weeks, a week and a half, we're doing a barbecue stream for a cure cancer. We're going to be doing a outdoor barbecue at my mum and stepdad's house on the decking, and we're going to do Nito's idea was bangers and bangers. So we're going to cook sausages. For every $20 donation you get a sausage cooked for you, and then you get to choose a song. So we're possibly going to do that. That sounds like the best thing. And then if we hit a goal, so I think we're going to do $1,000 for the stream. I think $1,000, $1,500 for that stream. Then I'll swim across the channel, like the canal, across to the reservoir and back. I've never done it before. It kind of scares me. I get really a bit nervous thinking about it now. But I'll swim across the canal and back. You cook a sausage, then sing a song. Not sing a song, but I'll put a song on the playlist. Yeah, either choose a song for the day or help build the playlist, yeah. She sings a song while eating a sausage. I'm not eating that many sausages, no way. Ugh. Okay, so a chip buddy is you get a piece of bread like this. This is what we grew up with. We used to sit at the park. My mum used to bring a pat of butter, a loaf of bread, and we used to get chips from the chip shop. And you used to butter the bread, usually with our fingers, or mum, very occasionally, mum and dad would bring utensils. Okay, so butter, this. And then you would get chippies, like that. It's a bit overfull. Butter and no Vegemite, I know, right? And then I always took the crusts off. I'm not a big crust person. Like that. So you'd have butter. I'll put a bit more butter in there. You think you need sauce? I don't think I had, let me just try. I don't think I used to have sauce. Oh my God. Oh my God. This reminds me, oh my God, I got tears in my eyes. Something so simple. This reminded me, I have a picture in my head. I was 11 and Mum and Dad took us to the park and we got fish and chips from, I can imagine the place. So it's actually, fun fact, it's actually the park right near Amy's house. It's across the road from Amy's house. I remember we were sitting and we had fish and chips from the fish and chip shop. Mum went to the grocery store to get, well, Dad got the fish and chips, Mum got the bread and the butter from home. And we would just sit talking about our day. It's just chips and bread. That's all it is. I'll get some tomato sauce. I don't really like tomato sauce, but I'll see how we go. Oh my goodness. Proper nostalgia. This is what food's about. I wrote this quote when when we first started streaming, that food ignites memories. It has the ability to transport you through time and space, to relive memories, to share those with other people, something like that. And that's how I feel about food. There's just like food has the ability to like take you back in time and recreate memories, and then also share them with other people, like have them in that experience. Or could be sauce. It's a little bit of sweetness, which is nice. And that, something like that is what I want from you guys for next week. Like, I want foods that you ate, weird food combinations that you remember that you used to eat, like after school, or, you know, that your parents used to make, something that nostalgic that you can remember and share with me. Was it something that your grandma used to make, you know, for dessert, or maybe someone else hasn't tried before? It was individual to your family. Please share it with me. It's not super unusual, but I used to make breezes. What is a breezer? Sounds cool to me. Tell me about the breezer. Anyone else have anything cool that they remember? Something interesting that you used to have after school snacks? Or, like I told you, from my dad, peanut butter and jelly was never a thing until he read the Archie comics. And so his favorite after school snack was apricot jam, because that's all his mum would make, fresh jam from apricots that she grew, and peanut butter. And that he liked that on a sandwich. And he thought he was the coolest kid because that's what he used to read from the Archie comics. Rock cakes made by my mum. Do you have a special recipe, Nito? How did you eat them? On their own or with anything? That's really cool. All right, so I'm just whipping some cream. It's graham crackers with peanut butter on top with fancy added choc chips and raspberries. Okay. Bread pizza. Basically, it was a poor man's pizza where you toasted a slice, some tomato. Nito, can you copy all of this from your rock cakes down so we can remember? I like the idea of graham crackers with peanut butter on top. I like the idea of pizzas, brizzes, where you toast a slice of bread on some tomato sauce, sprinkle a bit of cheese. That sounds great. Do you mind if I try and make that Dex on the next week? I have her handwritten cookbook with my important stuff tub. Oh, love that. Everyone needs an important stuff tub. English muffin pizzas. I used to do that as a kid, doing English muffin pizzas. Dex, did you use like white bread or wholemeal bread, whole wheat? Can I put the ideas in mod chat? Yep. Or Molly to do. Molly to do is fun. Thank you. So we're just whipping some cream. Oh, I always do this. Because I forget that it goes to high levels, and I always just do it on level 1. It's spitting. Oh God. All right, level 3 is a bit too high. I've got to get my hand in the right place to stop it. There we go. We'll just go to level 2. Not the cream spitting. My father used to take frozen grape juice and add freshly squeezed lime. I used to drink it after athletics at school. It was strangely refreshing. Frozen grape juice with lime juice. I like that. So for me, hey Google, add grape juice to my shopping list. So I used to go to,
Got
my
it.
grandma
I
is,
added grape juice.
my grandma is very religious. And when we were kids, we used to go and stay with her. She used to take us to church and she used to help out at the church. So when we used to help with communion, I learned that the communion drink was just grape juice. And why you turn off? I fell in love with it. I loved the communion drink. So then I got to the stage where she would buy the grape juice for me, and I used to have it at her house. It was the best. It was like the best holy drink ever. All right, this is not a good plan. They use real wine? No. Even with the kids? Welcome to Molly's stream. I love Canadian grape juice when I was younger too. Yeah. Man. Food, fun. Messiness. Sometimes they use wine or grape juice so you can choose. Okay, so they have both. Best holy drink ever. I love that quote. There's a reel of wine from Miss Molly, but maybe she didn't. Maybe. No, it was 100% grape juice. My grandma, she used to show me pouring it into the jugs. It depends on which denomination of church you go to, whether the kids get wine or juice. Amazing. Jesus don't mess around with turning water into grape juice, I guess. True. Okay, so I showed you Chip Buddy. I showed you fish and chips. This is the fish. It's very, very crunchy. I don't know if I like this as much, but it worked really well for the other stuff. Look at that. I think it's a bit too, I don't know, it just doesn't come out as good, like nice as crispy with the fish. Oh, tastes good though. How come every time I have a bite of something, you're here? Anyone else have any nostalgia ideas? Hi, Gad. I'm assuming from context at the church. Yes. Okay, let's make some damper. Damper. So, this is what I was saying before, growing up, is my mum used to make this. Like if my dad used to put it under the coals or cook it, sometimes in the oven. If we didn't have any damper, we would just use a regular piece of bread, like this. And very occasionally, we weren't a family that had dessert every night, but on occasion we would have jam, cream on bread or damper. So damper is like a soda bread, kind of tastes like a scone or an American biscuit. We're gonna do some jam, strawberry jam, I think. Exceed was quite upset. He was like, why does the strawberry jam look this color? I got reduced sugar, 50% reduced sugar strawberry jam. There we go. Or I got boysenberry, but that's not as common. Well, it's not common at all. It's from America, so. Ready? Is that damper? Oh, it's very crumbly because it's like a scone. Look at that. Nice. So what we would do, it's still a bit warm. I'm gonna puff up as much as I want it. Like this. Oh, okay, I probably won't buy this jam again. Not bad. It's just not very firm. It's not bad. It just has the consistency of like applesauce. Like that. And then you would get cream. Like this. Like that. So damper jam and cream or bread jam and cream. Mmm. Hmm. Not very sweet at all. Gardner reduced sugar strawberry jam, 50% less sugar. If you're eating jam, it's okay. I don't know, it's okay. But considering all of the stuff we've eaten today, I'm gonna break out the seedless boysenberry jam all the way from California, because I can. It's really good. I don't think we have boysenberries in Australia. I don't know if we do, but I've never had boysenberry jam. Okay. A little bit of cream. Oh, yeah. Mmm. Did you really? When did you go there? When did you go there? Tell me right now. Looks wonderful, thank you very much. So I'm gonna go and have to like roll off and sit down. What fun stream. I mean, Knott's Berry Farm, not wherever the jar's from. I was gonna say, if you've been there, Jewel of Cowell's daughter works there. Knott's Berry Farm's pretty cool. I didn't buy jam in there, I just went on the roller coasters. Knott's Berry Farm is so good. Arguably better than most places that do roller coasters. It's probably one of the best places. I don't know if we did the water park one. I think we just did the dry park. Is that what it's called? Hey Aussie, welcome back. I wasn't lost. I knew exactly where I was. I was going to say, Exceed and I decided we weren't going to do Disney California, and we did Knott's Berry Farm instead. And we had so much fun at Knott's Berry. It was so good. Signs and graphics, amazing. Aussie, great work. Hope it's going well. Hey Jess, you want... You're gonna jump. It's all about the effort in this kitchen. 2-year course, wowee. Oh my goodness. So, I want to hear about your weird and wonderful things that maybe you ate after school, like something like bread and jam and cream, or some delicious food that you are nostalgic for. Things that you ate at a fair. Things you haven't had in years that you remember you loved. Yes, I can make things like sloppy joes, but like stuff like that, like jam and cream on bread, or peanut butter with like celery with like sultanas on it. That's the type of stuff that like I feel like is cool for me to try and show the community like more nostalgic kind of specialized stuff. Ants on a log, yeah. So if you have any suggestions, please put it in Discord or tell Nito. Fried peanut butter and banana, fried? Oh, I don't know if I can do frying next week. Egg in egg cup. Oh, we call it eggs and soldiers. Shock. I would love to make that next week. I love eggs and soldiers. I put that in Discord. Fantastic. Do you know it's in my cookbook? Do you know that there's a recipe in First Things First to make eggs and soldiers? It's the best. I had that as a kid as well. What are soldiers? They're just bread, like bread cut into slices, and you call them soldiers, and you dip them into eggs. I'll show you. Like that. And so that's the egg, and then there's your soldiers there. So good. All right, guys, gals, thank you for being here. Thank you to those who have contributed to the goal so far. Frid and Tamina, Nito, Ed the Boomer, Mary Todd, Autumn Sky, and Potzler. Phenomenal. Thank you so much. Thank you everyone for being here. I feel a little bit sick from the deep fried things, but what is your DOTD? What did you like the best? Was it the damper? Was it the deep fried fish? We got deep fried pickles. We have deep fried Ghirardelli squares, sweet potato, Easter eggs, the bloomin' onion, the Ferrero Rocher. I think the pickles and the onion have been a standout from me with the buffalo sauce. Oh, and the chocolate square, yeah. My cookbook is dog-eared because it's been used so much, I love that. The damper dipped in marinara would be good. What is your DOTD? Can you hear this crack? Easter egg. Look at that. Deep fried Easter egg. Bread and jam because it's nostalgic for me after school snack with Grammy. I love that. I can't believe you remember that, Liz. So next week is Nostalgia Week. The following Monday is a public holiday, and we're going to do a charity stream. So for every $20 we donate, you get a sausage, and then you get to choose a song. And then we're going to be, my stepdad's going to be there, Exceed, maybe Belgore, my mum maybe. We're going to do it at their house outside. It's going to be outside stream. And then if we hit the goal, I don't know what an achievable goal is. We'll have to talk about it. If we hit the goal, I'm going to swim across the canal to the reservoir area and then back. I've never done it before. I'm a bit scared to swim in dark water. I'm not eating the sausages. I'm not eating the sausage. They'll be like an internal pool noodle. Give me a float. I'm gonna grill them and we'll eat them later. The plan wasn't to grill them and eat them then, juggling them. Yeah, or an internal pool noodle. Give me just come like buoyancy. All right, I gotta go. I have a guy coming to fix my roof. My ceiling. Sorry, I can't say roof. Because we say this is the roof, and then the outside is the roof as well. But you guys call this a ceiling. There's a person coming to fix my ceiling, sand my ceiling. Better invite the whole neighbourhood. Hundreds of sausages like you had the crepe. But one sausage is $20 towards charity. So we're raising money for Cure Cancer. The charity event is called Barbecue, and so you get I think we set it for $20. You get a sausage. I think maybe is $20 okay or 10? 10 maybe. We'll see. We'll see. I think 10. 10 might be a bit better. Yeah. Cool. All right. Guys, thank you for being here. Crepes for the cure. Oh my goodness. I'm so full. Oh my goodness. Start at $1? The thing is that all the money goes to charity. It's not nothing to do with us. So I don't want to have to. I want to buy a lot of sausages, but I don't have to buy. It's going to cost me so much money in sausages. So I need to make them achievable, of good, but then also, it's for charity. It's going to be fun. How big are the sausages? Like beef sausages, probably like this big. So yeah, if we do $1 and the goal is like $1,500, then we'll be doing too many sausages. That's pretty big. They look like a hot dog sausage. We could cut them in half. All right. Okie dokie. So, oh my goodness. Try not to, I don't feel well. Okay, we're gonna send you off over to Chef Maurizio. Maurizio. Chef Maurizio. Guys, lovely human, works in a Melbourne restaurant, and so it's a live kind of view of the kitchen, and his stream is really, really fun. It's cool and relaxing to see the behind the scenes of a kitchen. Lovely community. Next Monday we're making twice baked potatoes, stuffed peppers, and thumbprint cookies. It may change considering you guys have given me heaps of suggestions for nostalgic food. Oh my goodness, everything's trying to repeat on me now. Oh my God. Thank you for the fun stream. Thank you for those who have contributed today. You extra special human superstars. The bot isn't working, but you've got love. Nito for another donation, and Tamina for a donation, and thanks who have supported and resubbed. Thank you very much. Beware, thank you for the 100 bits. Guys, it's always a pleasure to hang out with you, and I hope you have a fantastic weekend. I want to hear about it. God damn. Have a fantastic weekend, okay? Look after yourself. I'll see you on Monday. Join Discord. Show me what you're cooking and eating. Copy and paste the raid call message. I see you in chat. You're coming over in the raid. You got to copy and paste it really quick. See you over there. Bye.